Alright guys, hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the tournament. It is going to be a single faction tournament, and I'm going to be playing the Chaos Dwarves because they've been my favorite to play lately. I've been having an absolute blast. We're going to see if we can get a couple wins. You know, obviously against the super top tier meta, Chaos Dwarves probably will struggle against factions like good Empire players, good Kislev players. But against some of the other meta, maybe they'll be able to hang, and also it depends on the map, right? So we'll get it going. Alright, so tournament's going to be starting in about 2 minutes. Pretty good signups for a short notice event, that's for darn sure. I think we have over 30 players signed up here, and we're going to be seeing what's going down. Yes, yes. Welcome. So yeah, overall, before we start, let's see. So as far as like matchups go, against Beastmen, I think it's fine-ish. Chaos Demons, it depends. We did limit Soul Grinders of each today because they're really broken. Players can still bring 1, but we're not letting them bring 2. Very similar to what we've done with the land ship and a couple other things. Yeah, the matchups we really don't want to play, though. Probably good top-tier Empire players would stop Chaos Dwarves with the new Huckle and Long Rifles and some of the other tools they have. I don't really know about... People aren't really playing Lizards too much. They've kind of fallen off a little bit. Not because they're, like, way worse, but just because there's more powerful factions to choose now, which I think people gravitate towards. Bretonnia, I think, is doable for sure. You're a good artillery, and Bull Centaur Renders can do okay there. Pone's gonna win today, huh? Is it the time for you to rise? I think I saw you sign up with Vampire Counts. Are we going to have our dreaded, fated duel, Vampire Counts versus Chowie? That would give me an opportunity to bring the Kadai Destroyer once and for all. As far as prize pools for these like standard tournaments go, how it works is, let me show you real quick. As you win tournaments, you climb the leaderboard on TotalTavern.com, and when you do that, you qualify for the season finals, which is where I put the prize pool. So... yeah, there are prize pools at the end of the line for these tournaments, but not for like the individual ones like this. There used to be, but yeah, I found that it kind of... There was a handful of players who were kind of a little bit shady and often, you know, suspected of cheating, and they've kind of disappeared since we changed the format. So that's part of the reason why. Yes, yes. Chaos Dwarves. Pone is playing Vampire Counts, I think. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, so let's go to the tournament here. Let's get it started. Good luck, have fun. And it is time for the Chowie. Will the Chaos Dwarves go 50-50 today? That's my goal. I want to get 2 wins. If we can do better, I'll be very, very happy. Alright. A lot of top-tier players here playing today. It got really sweaty really, really quick. Alright, so let's generate the bracket, see who we're playing here, and hope it's not Kislev. Kislev is probably the worst matchup for Chowie, I feel. I feel that one's really hard. Alright. Oh my god, we're playing a guy. Oh, that's funny. We're playing an Age of Empires player who is just getting into the game, so that should be pretty fun. They could be really good for all I know. Hell, I have no idea. I think they're playing Khorne, so... Alright. So let me tag the Goblins here. The tournament is now live. Good luck, have fun to everybody, and there we are. So Goblins, tourney is live. You got 45 minutes. Alright. So let me find my opponent here. I think it's like I'm excited to see him playing Total War. That's really fun. Yeah, that's really hyped. And I think he's maining Khorne, which is certainly very frightening. Khorne's doing really well. Bloodletters, I believe, got a leadership increase, so their like core infantry have gotten way more efficient. Alright, so what's the map going to be? Let's find out. It is going to be on Crystal Lake. I'm trying to remember what this one looks like. Alright, so he's playing the Khorne Dogs. Alright. Crystal Lake. What does this map look like again? I think it's fairly open. I don't think it's too crazy. Will we ever see the Kraken Lord return? Are you talking about Vampire Coast, or are you talking about Anticity, who used to play Vampire Coast? I don't think he'll come back to Total War. It'd be cool if he did, for sure. He's a fun player to watch. But yeah, I don't know. That would be neat. Keep up the great work as always. If you were to play a 1v1 domination match finale, which opponent on which faction would you fear the most? Ooh, that's a good question. Oh man, I don't know. That's a really tough one. Like right in this very moment, or like 2 months ago? Give me some more qualifiers for that. Yeah. Alright, so we're playing Khorne. I did play this matchup last night, actually. It was quite a bit of fun. So we're going to see what we can do here. And let's go ahead and get this. Yes, the Foul Chowie Rise. It's an army I really want to start in tabletop. I think they're really cool. Okay, so we're going to do that. Do this, and we're all good. All right. Let's see here. Why did Anticity quit the game? People burn out, you know. Like, it's... People come and go. Like, if you look at... There are some players that have been pretty consistent over the course of, you know, 2 or 3 games, but a lot of times, you know, people do burn out and just need to move on and do other stuff. Okay, so we'll get you guys. I think that's going to be good. Aside from that, for our main core here, going 2 of those would probably be a little bit expensive. All hail the Rotfather. We're playing Chaos Dwarfs today. Yeah, I wasn't going to play Nurgle, but I saw a lot of people sign up with Nurgle, so I was like, okay, let's do something different. Try and avoid mirror matches. Plus, I really, really like underdog factions, and that's certainly what Chaos Dwarfs are right now. They're a little bit underdog, which is fun. Which is good. Exactly how I like it. 3, 4. Okay. And, yeah, so I suspect there's going to be some big, scary monsters, perhaps. I know that the Khorne can do that. Sometimes they'll bring, like, Minotaurs and, you know, various pieces like that, which can be very, very scary. So we got to put some respect on their name. And aside from this, we can get some of the sneaky gets, maybe just some basic cutthroats. Not bad for a little bit of capture weight. And, oh, that's right, we almost forgot one of the most essential parts of the build. Alright, so let's get you guys, upgrade this, and he can go here. And, alright. I think the build is alright out of the gates. It's got some teeth, got a little punch, packs a little oomph. As far as trains go against Khorne, they're not bad. I think there's better options for sure. I think just like going Bull Centaurs is typically going to be better. Pone says, I of course opening with the dreaded Count versus Nurgle match. Hey, it's a good thing, Pone, you beat me on that the other day. He beat my, I got the replay coming soon. Which factions do you suggest for a noob? Okay, so it depends on... I always recommend people to pick a faction that they love the aesthetic of, right? For me, like the aesthetic and playstyle, more so than a faction being like really strong or like beginner friendly, and just develop with it, you know? Like, I really like the way the Empire plays, I really like the way the Chaos Dwarves play, and their aesthetic of those factions. That's a pretty big one. Alright, anyways, I should probably focus on getting the build done here. Aside from that, we can get some, of these. Some sneaky is always good. A little sneaky razzle-dazzle to surprise our opponents. And, of course, we can't leave home without these units. These units are awesome. So we'll get a couple of these. Fireglaves are kind of cool in this matchup. They got some applications, but overall, not the strongest. Alright, so those guys are heavy metal. Let's get this, and let's get this. And I think that should be adequate. Yeah, I think we got our bases covered here. Alright, so let's put some chevrons down just to, you know, spend the remainder of our money, and good luck, have fun to our opponent. Let's see what he's saying in chat. Really happy to see you in Total War. Burns. Just chatting with my opponent. Yeah, so this guy's, he's a really, really high-level H player, so what I'm expecting from him is, like, really good micro. We're going to see what his army composition is like, though. That's the big question. Empire, like, yeah, they've been mid for the longest time, but being middle is a good thing, you know? You want your factions to be mid-tier. You don't want your factions to be, like, god-tier punishers. It always feels kind of bad when that's the case. We were robbed of Nurgle. There'll be a Nurgle one, guys. There's going to be a lot of SFTs. We're going to have a ton of these. I think there's legitimately another one going tomorrow. We have one on Saturday, and I'll be playing in and casting at a bunch of them, because, man, I'm having a lot of fun playing right now. CA just needs to come out with a quick patch. You know, they need to do something fast. If they can come in, fix land ships, fix Elspeth, a couple other things like the Zeech Grinder, and then also the Thunder Barge, then that would be a big success. That would be really hyped. I hope they do that. I really do. Dwarves are my favorite faction. I really hope the Arcane General makes them better on tabletop. Yeah, on tabletop, Dwarves are a little bit weak. I personally, from as far as rules go in tabletop, I really like Chaos Dwarves a lot more. They have big monsters, they have magic, they have mobility, and they also still have like that really resilient infantry. Yeah. And add Dom maps. Yeah, that would be nice for sure. I hope that does happen at some point. Alright. So here we are on the beloved Crystal Lake. So we got a Magma and a Deathstreaker. Deathstreaker to keep the big targets honest, and Deathstreakers are honestly good against infantry too. Not as good as Magma Cannons are, but they hang. They hold their own, right? So for the infantry, we're going to kind of play objective 3 out of the gates, and then we're going to rotate over to the other one shortly after. All right, so let's do this. We got a Bale Taurus character. No surprises there. We got a sneaky Git who's going to roll up in the formation. Cool. Couple skirmishers, really good and new domination for playing the objectives quickly, and they tend to dominate the versions that the Warriors of Chaos have because they have 130 range. So yeah, it ain't bad. So let's get Deathstreaker and do this and this. Let's go to spray fire mode and this mode for now. Slash attacks for infantry. Oh man, yeah. I mean they barely listen to me at all, so I'm sorry I can't get it all done. Are Chaos Dwarves in the old world? Yeah, you can play. They're a legacy faction, but they're totally playable, honestly. The rules are amazing. It's very clear that Games Workshop didn't intend to have this whole legacy faction thing, but then it happened last minute, you know. It was like, the rules for the legacy factions are just as good as the main book rules. So, yeah, so we're going to roll up on this. What do we have there? Is that a Herald of Khorne? Okay, so Herald of Khorne on foot. So let's get our artillery parked here and here. And we'll get our Bale Taurus character up. We're going to come grab the objectives out of the gates. And so a Herald of Khorne with a cultist, or is that a character? It's a cultist of Khorne. Okay, so my character should be able to bully them, I'm hoping. And we have the Deathstreaker online to cause some havoc. First column is for sure going to be Bull Centaur Renders. We have plenty of tools for dealing with infantry, so let's get the big man over here. And the cultists are going to come screen me, which is a good play. I really like that. We get the single target rocket. If he wants to move into range, we will happily oblige. I got to make sure there's no sneaky coming around. Yeah, in the woods here, we got Minotaurs of Khorne, so that's a good choice. Minotaurs of Khorne are great. So we're going to go try and grab his outside objective here. And he doesn't appear to have too many Marauder Horsemen, so that's a good sign for us. That's very good. All right, so let's go do a little bit of poking. That is a Cultist of Khorne, so we could try and goon the Cultist here. That objective, we should probably just go grab that one to start getting a little bit of points. And let's do this. We'll start Spirit Leeching him down. Just try and wear that bad boy down. Yeah, over time. Get a little bit of pistol fire, and now we should be able to call in the big Bull Centaur here in a minute. Yeah, not quite yet. And you can see we do get some respectable damage against that Cultist. Let's pull back here. And now we can get the rockets to start shooting spray fire mode into, what are these, Marauders and Chaos Warriors. And we'll shoot into the Warriors here as well. All right, so Bull Centaur, man, let's get him in. It's got to be good against like Flesh Hounds and whatnot. And you can see the character here is going to go and just dive. Deathstreak's making respectable contact. Hounds are going to overchase into infantry, so we should be able to kite those back. And now we got some more Flesh Doggos looking to flank. So we're just going to defend the artillery, basically. And he's going to get that point there. A little bit of lag. Hopefully that will subside in a moment. Looks like it will. So one Khorne Dog is very beat up. We're going to jump on these Chaos Warriors. Oh, those are actually Warriors. Yeah, all right. So we're going to go after them here. Deathstreaker is in spray fire mode, so we're going to go intercept those Flesh Hounds here. Let's do this. And we moved up on the point. So let's go ahead and get the Infernal Iron Chads heading up to the middle and just kind of reform ranks here. We should be able to clear this out, no problem. And now you guys just kind of keep poking. So we see a wide flank coming in, Minotaurs, so we're going to need the Bull Centaurs ready to fight them. Bale Taurus character is doing quite good. And let's get the blasting charges here. Let's pull you guys back a little bit and do this. And oh my god, what the hell is happening here? Oh my god, that's not good. So that Magma Cannon was just getting hog wild. So that's a little bit sloppy on my part. All right, let's go with the rockets. Start sniping this. Let's pull you back, and we need to get the Bull Centaur characters up here to help out. We could call in some blunderbusses if we want to, too. And let's get the blasting charges on those warriors. All right, so as far as this fight goes, it looks like it's going respectably well. We're up in value, not like super hardcore, but it's good enough. And we got our character here now. So we'll get you guys in and get you guys to go after the Minotaurs. Let's get the archers here to shoot the Minotaurs also and get the Bull Centaurs to go and Spirit Leech's character here, too. All right, so far so good. Yeah, those Minotaurs are going to hurt. Those Dowie are going to eat it a little bit, but it is what it is. So let's get this and this. Little sneaky, and go forward and deal with those hounds that are going to dive. So we're mainly just focusing on value trading here. Let's go ahead and do a little breath attack. Yeah, nice. All right, so those elite Chowie infantry, man, they will hold all frickin' day. We also need to try and goon this character if possible, so we're going to go ahead and debuff him a little bit too. All right, so he's been debuffed. We got you guys coming in, so they're going to get intercepted, and we can get one of you guys to do this. No, we don't want to do that. Magma Cannon, what do we want to shoot at? Probably just the Minotaurs for now. And the Bull Centaurs are winning their fight, and we've almost killed that Cultist character, so that's all good. Now, my opponent, of course, has the objectives, which is, fairly standard in this matchup. You're going to get pushed back, and then you need to, just value trade, basically. There will come a time when his army gets broken so hard that he's not going to be able to even play the objectives anymore, and that is the end goal here. All right, let's get some sneaky gets up. Have them move up to the objective to start playing it a little bit, and the rocket is still shooting the Minotaurs, so let's go ahead and switch on to the other ones. Let's pull you back. Cultist got smashed up. Is he almost dead? He's pretty close to dying. Yeah, so we're going to probably be able to finish him off here. So we're just value trading, like I said. Let's charge in, get those Flesh Hounds off the point, move you guys up, and you guys move up on the point here, pull back, and that Cultist is going to pay the troll toll. Meanwhile, we get you back. So we're just value trading right now. So now we're going to come get his Lord, which should be pretty darn good. And the Magma Cannon can shoot into them as well. All right. Sneaky gets get up on the point. Those are Chaos Warriors. So let's actually just park on the point and see how we want to hold this. And then we can shoot those Chaos Warriors with a fat Magma Cannon. All right, so we jump in. We get an attack on the character. And we have the Bull Centaur Renders. We do. The Elite Chowie Infantry, the Ironsworn, are still holding very, very well. Let's get back here. And, yeah, so that point is going to flip for us probably here in a minute. We have our missiles. Let's get them shooting at the Minotaurs if we can. And we probably need to find a way to target them if we can. All right. So these are actual wolf riders. Let's get the chaff ones, have them just ride in, and then we can get the bull character to come and fight. Let's get you guys to dive down here, pull these missiles back. Back and back we go, and up here now we can start to play the side a little bit, or do we just want to keep pushing out from our central location? Probably just pushing out here. Let's get another bull centaur. We're up really massively in value though, so he's going to pin me on points for a while, but like I said, his formation is going to collapse here soon. He's playing really well. For somebody who's like newer to the Total War scene, this is like, I'm having to sweat here. This isn't like easy at all. Alright, so the rockets can go after the minotaurs back here. Make sure they don't come back. We do route another one. And cool, so it's going steady. He does have some halberds in there, a little bit frightening, and we do see some doggos coming back here. So let's get these guys and get the bull centaurs to go head those off. All right, let's move you guys up and up, and now they can run over here. So let's get our missile units and have them hustle this way. And we can also just get some haggard laborers and send them up to objective dose there. All right, so the hounds are going to get a little bit of damage to my artillery, but overall shouldn't be too big of a deal. Let's get the bull centaurs back here to go chew these guys up, and the Bale Taurus character can come and do a big breath attack on this dude, and cool. So you go that way, you go this way, no problem. What is fighting over there? Hard to tell, but I think we're fine. These bull centaurs should help us win this fight against those guys, and that character, he does have a little bit of halberd support, so I'm a little bit nervous about like straight up diving him, but it is something we can consider. Alright, so the magma cannon, what is it shooting at now? We do have some Khorne warriors with dual weapons on the way in. And we got to start playing the objectives a little bit. We gotta like grab some to slow down his counter to give us more time to trade, because he's really playing like an all-in kind of divey strategy, which is certainly good, but you know, has its vulnerabilities in terms of getting massively pounded in value. All right, let's get this character back. Let's do this. It looks like this fight's gone pretty well for us. So let's get our other bull centaur character to come across and get ready to deal with this. Sacrifice some of you guys, and now I'm going to save up for the immortals. They need to come. We do manage to get that side objective, so that's going to give us a ton of time to play. The magma cannons are doing good. And how is my... Okay, he's going for my lord. Definitely very tanky, but we need to get away from that. A couple of houndos going over there. Should be alright. And we can go ahead and drop another spirit leech on this character. So continue softening him up. And now the elite of the Chowis are going to arrive soon. Alright, so we got this. Magma cannon is a little bit compromised here, but it's all good. And is there halberds here? I think there are. We're going to go in and help. And now we're going to get the elite Chowi infantry coming in, the immortals. We'll put their name to the test. Alright, let's go. Yeah, they should be able to stop this blob like with some efficiency here. So we move in there. Hopefully we can get some terror routes on these bad boys. His character is very, very close to dying, so let's pull the bull centaurs back. Looks like the artillery is going to get dove. Feels bad, man. And we got the high ground point, so let's go ahead and dive in and fight them. Pull you guys back and back. Alright, so we do break that position there. The halberds are a little bit problematic, and we almost have enough to call in a wolf rider there. Should be able to deal with it. Let's get you on the minotaurs, and we'll have another spirit leech here soon. So yeah, we got this one, I think. It's getting a little bit scary, but you know, we've managed to kill a lot of the characters, and these guys can pull back, and let's get you to shoot there. And here in the back, unfortunately, we do lose one of our artillery pieces. Alright, so call that in and get on these. Okay, and how are you guys doing? Alright, they're still going. They didn't hear no bell whatsoever. They did not hear any bell. Alright, so bull characters are going to get back. Hopefully the magma cannon's going to be able to get some shots. And the Dowie Immortals have almost arrived, and they're going to be able to put a whooping on these guys. Those are Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Maybe let's make sure we finish them off first. Now let's move you over to the middle point here. And yeah, there's not much left for Khorne right now. I think we're in pretty good shape. Yeah, he's doing really good though. He's doing very good. Like, I played this matchup last night versus a really high level player, and it was honestly, this is a closer game. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Move on to the objective here. Bull Centaurs are going to clean up, and the magma cannon is finally shut down. So that was really bronze for me to position it like that. But the Dowie Immortals, the Infernal Ironsworn, are just going to beat the brakes off these guys. It's going to be a huge beatdown for sure. Let's get rid of some of the goblins, do a little bit of housekeeping, grab this and this. We can unsummon some of you guys, and can we call in anything good? Not really. We'll just get some laborers up there. It's labor in time. Alright. So Khorne's looking pretty dead in the water. They got a couple units coming in. Overall, the Immortals are just cleaning up shop. A couple Hound units are on the way. Let's get the Bull Centaurs over there and get our character there. And yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, we know it's Prime. Yeah, we do. He's very good. Yeah, he picks a hard faction to play, too. Khorne is not easy to play. They're really not. I'm going to follow his career with great interest. You also keep blunderbusses in case somebody goes crazy with, like, SEs. It's always good to have those. All right, let's do this. Let's get the character to go jump right there. Middle objective is going to go to us. We got Minotaurs coming out. Minotaurs. Is it Minotaurs or Minotaurs? How the hell do you actually say that? Anyways, let's get our artillery online. I figured he might go like really bananas with like a big, scary like SE goon squad. That's why I brought the Death Shrieker. Normally I do go double magma, but you never know what people are going to do. So a couple Furies coming in, but yeah, at this point it's 100% over. He's not going to have any chances. It's going to be too tough to come back. All right, let's grab that. Could I Destroyer, unfortunately, is just terrible. Typically, it's not very good. It's a shame because it's such a cool unit, but it's just the nature of the beast. GG, well played. He played a really good game. That was very impressive. GG, well played. You played really well. Seriously, I'm telling him. I'm like, you played really well. Seriously, yeah. That's and. Yeah, that was a good game. He played great. Fun match for sure. So the Dowies are getting it in game one. Looking at the value here, 3,400 on the Sorcerer Prophet. Makes sense. He's a carry character. With the kit I bring him with, he costs 2,500. So, yeah, he's not bad. Magma Cannon did really good. Death Shrieker was a little bit underwhelming, but, you know, had he come in with a big monster, I would have been really sad if I didn't have a Death Shrieker. I love Infernal Ironsworn. They're probably one of my favorite units in the game. Their durability, their staying power, their magic damage against demons too is really, really nice. And yeah, overall, Immortals, I like them as a niche pick too. Maybe starting them with them would be good against Khorne, but you don't want them getting run over by Minotaurs. Yeah, let's see what his army looked like. So, all right. So I will show stream a more. Okay, so what I'm gonna do while we wait. Oh, I have the scoreboard from the previous event. Oh, okay, thank you. I forgot to take that down. Thank you, guys. All right. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. All right. So, if you're playing Khorne against Chaos Dwarves, you want to probably go Valkia. Valkia is anti-large. So what you can do with Valkia is you can basically grab her, and you attack the Sorcerer Prophet. And if he takes the fight with you, you use Demon Shield, which makes her invulnerable, right? So you use this, you become invulnerable for 13 seconds while she trades, and she has anti-large and armor piercing, so she trades very well into those type of characters, right? So highly recommend Valkia. You could even put it on the Scarlet Armor, it's not bad. Not bad at all. And yeah, Gaze of Khorne's alright, but you can probably skip that. Aside from that, against the Chowie infantry in the beginning, warriors are probably a little bit of a juicy target for the Chaos Dwarf artillery, right? I do like the double cultist. I think double cultist is really nice. Against Chaos Dwarves, you can bring them on foot, just like bare bones minimum, I think. Because if the Chaos Dwarf Lord goes after them, you're not going to, care too much. Now, you need a little bit of mobility to contest the battlefield out of the gates, right? So what you do here is you're going to open with 4 Marauder Horsemen, probably. Now, this is very micro-intensive. I would recommend putting them in 2 groups, okay? So you put, them in one group and them in the other, and you're going to be using them to harass the backfield, to play the mobile game. You just kind of need that mobility with Khorne. They're also good fighters too. You can use them to flank low-tier infantry like Hobgoblins and Laborers, and they're going to do this. Yes, Valkia, you can also send her in with her Demon Shield active to go attack the Chaos Dwarf artillery, but you have to be really careful that she doesn't get surrounded, because you're going to have a bad time. Now, for reinforcements, Bloodletters are really good in this matchup. They get blasted initially, but they're really quick at 38 speed. They have solid armor piercing, so your initial wave is mostly chaff, right? It's just Haggard chaff units, so the cultists will spearhead it to really do the good fighting, and then you call in the Bloodletters. Fleshhounds are good. You definitely want those. They're a very solid unit. Was there another tournament yesterday? No, we ended up canceling it. Yeah, because I had some stuff come up, so I had to cancel it. Let me go ahead and report the score here. We'll continue on this in just a second. All right. There we are. That's going to be 1, and that's going to be O. And we were Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves, where are my beloved Chowie? They're around here somewhere. Okay, hold on. I'm just like my potato brain. Oh, they're literally the last one on the list. Okay. So it's going to be Chaos Dwarves versus, that was Khorne. Khorne's been doing well, though. The buff to Bloodletters and has been helping them. They're I think above 50%. They were like a Pit Lord faction last season, but they're doing pretty good now. They're doing pretty good. All right, so where are we at? Looking good, and we're just waiting for other matches. So we'll keep talking about this matchup. So from here, what you would probably want to do is maybe get like 1 or 2 regular hounds. Probably just 1 is fine. So this is cheap, fast capture weight. That's one of the. They have 4 capture weight, right? And they're going to do pretty well there. Minotaurs of Khorne with dual weapons or great weapons are probably the right choice. They're going to be good enough against the infantry and also exceptional against the monsters. So bringing like 1 of those in reserve, I think, is good. Probably 2 even. But this is probably the direction I would go if I was playing this matchup as Khorne. We have 500 here. You can even use a little hound here just to supplement and grab the objectives quickly if you want to. But yeah, the other units, warriors are good in some matchups, but the problem is Chaos Dwarf shooting and artillery is really good at killing armor. So you kind of want to give them things that you don't care about getting nailed, like Marauders. Bloodletters are a really good call-in piece because initially it'll be harder to focus if they're a reinforcement. You got Valkia for a little bit of harass. You got the 4 Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes, which if they can pin down the Bellator's character, they can do a ton of damage, right? A ton of damage. So Marauder Horsemen, Prime, the objectives open instantly, okay? So this gives you something to move up and grab the objectives. And number 2, they have armor-piercing ranged weapons, which can annihilate Chaos Dwarf infantry. And number 3, they're really good against the big characters, right? So if you're playing against a Bale Taurus, you can just like chase him and throw axes at him and surround him. Rando, how you doing, man? Dude, hope you're doing well. How have your old world games been going? I would imagine you've been getting your High Elves back in action. You can actually put an up. There's like an upvote on those now. There's like a thumbs up. Oh, you actually have that in the donation. That's pretty funny. But you really need Marauder Horsemen. I'm telling you, Prime. Just think of Marauder Horsemen like Mangudai in Age of Empires. They're like annoying. They're not like a head-on fighting unit. But the thing about Khorne Marauder Horsemen, buddy, is they're really, really good at fighting, actually. Like, you don't want to send them in against armored infantry and melee, but against chaff units, if let's say you have a Khorne warrior fighting a Chaos Dwarf warrior. You ride around the back, you throw axes at me, and then you charge me in the back and break that position, right? They give you a ton of utility and a ton... They take some getting used to, though. Like, at first, you're going to be like, I wish I just had more warriors, but once you master how to use horsemen, you're not going to regret it at all. Dude, Rando, thank you so much. Oh my god, did you just... Oh my god, is that 3? Thank you, man. Thank you so much. God damn. There are other lords other than Valkia that are viable here. She's the best choice, hands down, against Chaos Dwarves, but you could also feasibly probably go with a Chaos Lord of Khorne if you wanted to, and put him on a Juggernaut. And then you would just get rid of these abilities. Maybe, let's see, the Axe of Khorne, probably not. Icon of Endless War isn't terrible. And just keep him like this. So you could do a Chaos Lord of Khorne on a Juggernaut, and he'd be a respectable fighter too. But Valkia is hands down the best choice. How's the Bloodbrute as a late game anchor? A little bit too risky in this matchup, because Chaos Dwarves have really god tier anti-large shooting. They have the Death Shrieks, they have the Bellator Spirit Leech, and they have Blunderbusses, and Bull Centaur Renders with great weapons. So they have a lot of things that are really good against Chaos Dwarf, against Khorne big stuff. Minotaurs, it's not as big of a deal because they're lower to the ground, bit of a smaller target. But overall, Valkia would be the way. You would want to go Valkia and just bring her with like something like this. That's like this is a pretty clean build, honestly. It would take a lot of micro, but you could definitely win it. You could swarm them. Horsemen can overwhelm the flanks. Khorne Horsemen actually can probably beat Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, the spear version, or the bow version in combat, so that makes them pretty dynamic there. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look here. You want to do a coaching stream? I would do a coaching stream. Yeah, absolutely. I got to do a little bit of updating here, fix some scores. Alright. And do that. Perfect. You had mentioned Troll Trader for Warhammer models before. Would you recommend? Yeah, I've had only good experiences with them. I know now that Old World is out and like fully fledged, it's much harder to get minis now. Yeah, everything's like sold out. Man, if you invested in Old World like a year ago, like everything was there. The dragons, monsters. Do people take Valky in multiplayer for her small hitbox? Yeah, it's part of it. You know, it's not even that. Like, big monsters can be really good in this. Like, some of the most OP units in the game are big. Like Landship and, you know, things like that, right? But, you take her because she's just a good fighter. She's maneuverable. She has really good abilities. She can become invincible with Demon Shield. Like, there's a lot of good stuff there. You know, a lot of good stuff. Alright. Let's check here. And we did miss another donation, my apologies, from Bashton. Great battle, still curious which player on the faction would you fear the most? Okay, so... Oh, man. So if we're talking Warhammer 2, it would probably be primetime Felcon when he was playing elves. Like any of the elvish factions, it was like an unholy, stressful situation to play against him. In Warhammer 3, it's hard to say. Like, I think playing against like Void Lulls when he was playing at his best and was on like the various undead factions was very stressful, like Vampire Counts and like Demons of Chaos. Definitely Houseplant. Houseplant playing like mobile Empire type factions is incredibly scary to play against. It really depends on the matchup you're in, though. But hopefully that answers your question, Bastion. Yeah. Elf talk, yeah. Hey, Charks, how you doing, man? How'd your first game go? Have you gone back to the elves, or are you betraying them to play the glorious Sigmarites? As I suspect many people are doing today. Yeah, Berserk is pretty scary, too. Yeah, he is. He's very good. Void Lulls was very difficult to beat, though. He's very difficult. Yeah. Did you lose in the name of Hashit? How dare you, dude? No, we won our first game. Hashit is coming. I love playing Chaos Dwarves. It's going to start getting sweatier now, though, now that we won our first match. So we got a couple games left to finish. Let's see. So we got Lahoot, Ulrich, and Vianame here versus Kark. All right, so we have a couple games just to wrap up here. All right, looks fun. And, oh, you guys wanted to see the... Control. This is where I used to get a lot of my old world minis, but it's definitely harder to find stuff there. Let me show you guys here. This is I love going through this website. It's always fun. I talked to the owner of the site. He's a really nice guy, actually, too. Okay, where is this? How would you build as Nurgle Warriors of Chaos against Bretonnia or Lizardmen? We can go over that. Remind me in between the next game, and we can do like in between games. We can take build requests and do that. So you can see on this website, it's a secondhand mini website. You can find a lot of good stuff on here. For example, if you wanted to play Empire, right? They have a lot of the like really old retro models too. But you can also find like basic ones, like you can Knights of the White Wolf. These are really cool. These are Empire Knights with great weapons. I use lances on my Empire Knights, but you got old school Empire Archers. The thing is, a lot of these minis are going to go back up for sale when Games Workshop does the Empire, which I think I could have sworn they said it was going to be like around winter, but you can see like you got the vintage warrior priest here. But this is where I basically got my entire Empire army. Oh my god, you got old school Volkmar, old school steam tank. Wow, the vintage war wagon. That one's going to be really expensive because it's super rare. It's very rare. Yeah, somebody went a little bit wild with the Altdorf with no shading. Hell yeah, let's go. Old halberds, classics. Most of the ones I have are a little bit newer than these bad boys. I have the newer plastic Empire minis, but yeah, the retro ones are very fun too. They're very fun. I also have a Grandmaster too on that. Yeah, it's fun though. It's fun. A lot of factions are easy to get into for Old World. Like, man, if you want to play Ogre Kingdoms, like, look, you can legit get an Iron Blaster for 20 pounds, and they're really expensive. You can start Ogre Kingdoms armies like dirt cheap. Like if you get them secondhand, or because armies that are still available in Age of Sigmar that are in Old World 2 are very easy to get into, very, very easy. And ogres are one of them. You can find them very, very cheap. Yeah, unfortunately, lead belchers do kind of suck, but it is what it is. All right, this is basically a Manda story. Yeah, Chorfs are hard to find, but you can't. I have seen a Chorf army in person. I was playing at a game store in Los Angeles, but the entire army was 3D printed. It was you know, if Games Workshop re-released their Chorfs, I would definitely buy those. They're very cool. I love the Legions of Asgore Chorfs. I know some people like the vintage like pointy hat. So these are like old school Chowie, right? These are old school Chowie here. Like, they're hilarious. But myself personally, though I find that aesthetic very funny and nostalgic, I prefer the Legions of Asgore Chowie, which are pretty cool. You can see here we got these guys. Yeah, these are like the Legions of Asgore ones. These are the more modern ones. I love that aesthetic. It's basically how the Infernal Guard look in Total War Warhammer. So, but yeah, you can see how hard it is. Chowie are like unicorns. When you see a Chowie army, it's like finding a unicorn here. So you got some Infernal Guard. Here's a full command. You got the Fireglaves, which are just so freaking cool. And the Iron Sworn. Yeah, they're really pricey. They're very, very pricey, unfortunately. Here's an old Drazhoath model. Yeah, he's an expensive one. He sure is. His model was great, though. That Bale Taurus model was really, really good. It's classic. All right, let me see how the tournament's looking. Gonna see if we're ready to go to the next round and if the Chowie can emerge from the ashes to take the dub. Gonna be hard. Probably not super possible considering how many really top meta factions are playing today, but we're gonna try our best. Yeah, I prefer the new ones as well. Yeah. The old Chaos Dwarves are really funny, but they look so haggard. It's like it's very retro. Which we got 2 matches, so Ulrich and one more, and Kark, and so we started around what time? 1:15, give or take. We got the first game going, or was it 1:30? It was 1:30. Okay, so the players still have another 15 minutes before we give them a draw and move on. Yeah. And we have a little bit of time actually, so somebody wanted Nurgle against Bretonnia. Okay, so we'll do Nurgle against Bretonnia as well. Alright, so we're doing Nurgle against Bretonnia. Unfortunately, Rot Knights are really bad. They're terrible. I've done a lot of testing. I tried to give them an honest shake, but they're just not good. So if you're playing Nurgle against Bretonnia, you think it's funny, but Plague Bearers are actually really good here, because they junk on all the Bretonian infantry very, very effectively. On top of that, Tammy is good. Tammy is a really respectable anti-large fighter, but at the end of the day, I think that the what's it called? The Nurgle Sorcerer is probably just better. Yeah. I think they're gonna. I bet you they're gonna do a Chaos Dwarf army for the Age of Sigmar, which will be very good for Old World too. I'm hoping they do that. If they make like a Hashit army, you could totally either kit bash them or just take them directly to Old World, which is what I'm hoping for. I'm really hoping for that. There's been rumors of those for a long time. So against Bretonnia, you probably want to go... Yeah, Lord Nurgle is just always nice to have. You go Rancid Visitations, you bring Crown, you cut all these abilities, and put him on the Rot Beast, actually. It's really good. The Rot Beast is an amazing mount. It turns him into a good fighter. Plague Bearers last surprisingly long. You'd think they get demolished, but they really don't. They hang in there, and they're champs. Alright, so you got your Plague Bearer front line. From here, you can mix in 1 Soul Grinder if you want to against Bretonnia. I actually like that a lot. And you're going to want to get 2 champs here. So we're going to get Champ on Horse, and we're going to get another Champ on Horse. I wish I could just, duplicate. Yeah, there's a bug, by the way, with Nurgle right now, where their Lord... The Chaos Sorcerer Lord, he counts as a hero. So if you want to make a Nurgle army, you need to turn off unit caps. It's really annoying, but it is what it is. Hopefully CA fixes that, someday, CA, please. Alright, so probably cut this, and we got 400, just grab an Nurgling. This would probably be my opening build against Bretonnia. So you just move up with Plague Bearers, you have the 2 Exalted Heroes to battle Knights and characters and stuff, and you got this guy to support. Soul Grinder of Nurgle is there to kill archers and force them into a little bit, right? Now, as far as reinforcements go, actually, you know what? We probably open something more like this. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a cleaner opening. And then we get you guys in reserve, a couple Plague Bearers just to call in initially for capture weight. Pesties are okay against Bretonnia. They trade okay into some of the Knights. Warriors with Great Weapons also are not a bad inclusion. So you could go double Warrior with Great Weapon. They trade very well into the Knights and they're very stalwart. And I would recommend 1 Chungus with a Great Weapon. Right? You can usually kill Bretonnian Cavalry using Marauder Horsemen. It's a little bit of a better option there. And then you just get little Turd Burglars for the rest of the army. And we do need some Hounds. I think 1 Chaos Warrior is going to be adequate. Let's get 2 Hounds here. And 1 Bile Troll probably is okay. How can we make that? 3 Horsemen's probably enough. Let's get a Bile Troll in there. This build feels pretty good. You arguably could cut the Plague Ogre and just get a Bile Troll. Bile Trolls, I think, are better than Plague Ogres by a considerable amount. So you could do that and then maybe just throw in 1 more Chaos Warrior like this. This build feels pretty good. Yeah, feels pretty good. Bile Trolls are really good against Cavalry. Then you got Pestigores and Chaos Warriors for grinding. You got a Soul Grinder for terror. You got a good Goon Squad. Yeah. Alright. So let's see how we're looking on the round. Players have another 8 minutes left to get their games done. Yeah, Plague Ogres aren't bad. They're decent. They're really vulnerable against eating charges to the face, though. Okay, so the round is finished. And let's get it going. All right. Next round, we're advancing the old Swiss. And let's see who our opponent is for game 2. Yes. Hey, Trent, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you, thank you. And Iridan, my ad block title for Sigmar. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Alright, so next round is live, and we're gonna get Serkia. Oh, we were playing last night. Oh no, that's not good. He knows my builds. We were playing last night. Oh no. Oh man. The one person I was like, I hope I don't run into him today, because he literally knows my most recent Chowie builds I've been messing with. Oh no. Alright, we're up, so let me tag the goblins in Discord. Goblins, round is live. Cool. Let's do it. The build Epidemius is actually really good in some matchups. I'm a big Epidemius enjoyer. We play. Yes, let me do that. Here, 1, 2, 3, and the map is going to be what? The good thing about Chowie though is it catches people off guard. Oftentimes they're like nobody plays Chowie. It's like you know, it can really mess with people. Play triple train instead. The Chaos Dwarf trains, I haven't been playing that playstyle, even though it can be decent. Is he going to be on Bretonia? No way. No way he's playing Bretonia. Is it going to be the Bretons? Are you Bretonia? What's it going to be, buddy? Uh-oh, looks like it might be the Bretonians. No, he's on the Empire. Oh god, Sigmar! Sigmar, preserve us! Oh no, this is a counter matchup. This is hard. Okay, let's see what we can do. Yeah, he's going for the win. When people play Empire, you know the sweat's coming. So that is what's going down here. Okay, so aside from that, we get you guys a couple of these. All right, get you. Now against Empire, he is going to have a land ship for sure. Although against Chaos Dwarves, maybe the land ship is a little bit risky. I'm thinking. The secret double Dreadquake. Chowie are a decent mid-tier faction, I would say. That would be my assessment of them. I think they're very respectable. I don't think they're like OP or anything, but they do well at the mid-tier. Yeah, 2, 3, and get a couple of these, I think are going to be mandatory. Alright, and let's get this. 1. Alright, it's all coming together, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. So let's get this, and we need to cut some money. What lore do you use against Empire these days? So the Engineer character is an absolute raid boss. Very, very tough to drag down. Very, very tough. Yeah, I don't know. There doesn't seem to be like a ton of great options here. We're going to get like 2 of those. Pretty damn fancy, if I do say so myself. Death Magic's always pretty good against Empire. You know, Buna in general is a powerful spell in Spirit Leech. Like, you can't really go wrong with that. I always recommend that. If you don't know what you're doing, just bring Buna and Spirit Leech and you're going to be okay. It's typically, it works out. Alright, so we can get a couple of these, yes. Perfect. Sneaky, sneaky. Against Empire Cavalry, not sure. Without any restrictions, Empire's hands down the strongest faction. Agreed, it is right now, yeah. But we have restrictions on land ships and tanks and stuff, so you can only have a combination of one of those. Because otherwise, you guys saw the replay I put up. If you go double frickin', you know, karate chop land ship, there's just many factions that like legitimately can't do anything against it. You're just gonna get shadow roamed basically. So yeah, that's what we're going with here today. Are Huntsman and long guns? Yeah, no. Yeah, Empire's got a ton of options. Like triple. Unfortunately, I showed him one of the more forbidden builds last night, which was the double engineer with the quad war wagon ammo replenishment build. It's really good. So I'm hoping he doesn't do that. We could see that being brought to bear. Infernal Castellans aren't terrible on foot. You can bring them and they can go fisticuffs. Elspeth on foot also, or Elspeth on a horse is still a very good option too. So that could be a problem as well. Empire would probably even beat Dwarves on a Thunder Barge, honestly. Yeah, the Hawklands can probably kill it. If they know it's coming. I don't know, though. It's a good question. It is a good question indeed. Okay, so let's get one of you. I think we got this and this. Looking fine to me. And Sneaky Sneaky is always good. Now, on the far side, the Empire's going to have grenade launchers. They're going to have all sorts of scary stuff here on the Haunted Vale. Bale Taurus Man, maybe we bring him. He's really, really a big target, though, is my only concern. He is a big, juicy target for the Empire. Granted, I don't know. I think we'll be all right. We'll get some schemes going. We'll get the big scheming. Dealing with Mantide is also a bit of an issue. The Mantide is pretty formidable. So I think we can get you, and that looks okay to me. The build is a little bit wild. This is a build that probably is going to either be a disaster or it will go reasonably well. Oh, I forgot to put unit caps on there. Okay. Should be good now. Should be good. How would you buff the Dreadquake? More accuracy, maybe cheaper? Yeah, accuracy. The Dreadquake's accuracy is atrocious. Like, it is really bad. Like, people can see it coming from a mile away, and they can dodge it incredibly easy. So I think that has got to be one of the changes that gets implemented, would be the accuracy on the Dreadquake. Alright. It's fine. Yeah, buddy. Let's get another one of these. And we can throw you in and you in too. Alright, I dig it. Let's see what happens, man. Let's have some fun. The dreaded Dreadquake would be cool. He's taken a long time with his build here, so he's really sweating pretty fervently. Alright. Alright, we're ready. I think like wide Chowie build is good. Like really wide Chaos Dwarf Warrior spam against Empire. Sometimes like Empire can get armor checked a little bit, so might be the way we go. You hope the Empire brings a land ship? They might against Chaos Dwarves. It's slightly risky. You know, it's a little bit risky to do that in my opinion, but maybe they will. They might bring an old land ship in there. Little flavor. A little flavor. So we'll get you and we'll get you. Then this unit, pretty good stats, of course, but probably just going cheaper is going to be better against Empire. Alright, and then we want to get some of these guys, some of these little goblins. Good luck, have fun. I mean, this gentleman, we played a handful of matches last night. We had some really good games. We were testing the Empire Nurgle matchup out. We found that it was pretty Empire favored. We also played Chaos Dwarves versus... What did we play Chaos Dwarves versus? I can't remember. It was something else. Our Count's bad right now. So Counts are a decent faction all around, but the problem is... I know, seriously. I hope it doesn't become that noisy. As much as I appreciate those rules, it's just, you know, the whole cool part about domination mode is you don't need to have restrictions, but... Yeah, you know, if CA just makes colossal blunders in balance and unit design, then, you know, you don't really have a choice sometimes. But yeah, Vampire Counts are a good faction, but they're bad against a lot of the meta. So the meta is Empire, it's Kislev, and it's Tzeentch, and those factions are all very good against Vampire Counts. Like, Empire already annihilated Vampire Counts pre-patch, and now it's even worse. Kislev dominates Vampire Counts typically, and also you see Vampire Counts lose to Tzeentch. So the top 3 meta picks that you're going to be running into consistently are basically wrecking the Vampire Counts. So hopefully that answers your question, buddy. Will you forget the blocker? How dare you? You have little faith. So we went with my favorite forbidden style of play. It's very risky. You know, I could just lose instantly if he has the right build. So we're going to hope that's not the case. So we'll get a couple of you guys, and you guys can go here. And in the front, we'll get you and you cruising up. Actually, we should probably have you guys out there and out here. So I could just lose this, like, right away, basically. Which means I should probably put these back in the tree line just to be safe. So they're at least safe, and then I can move them out when the fighting starts. I don't think they're going to be fully hidden or anything, but... Yeah, so we'll get you, and you guys can grab that point real quick. And 4, 5, and 6. Okay. So it looks good to me. Tzeentch is really strong. Yeah, they're very strong. Some of the missile changes really made them pretty busted. Alright, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's go get wrecked by the Empire. We need to just get our fat L out of the way so we can submarine our way into the top 4. That is the game plan here with the Chowie. This is a troll... How dare you call this a troll build? This build has won me many games against top players. The dreaded triple magma is pretty good against a couple Empire builds. It's a very risky one. I'm basically playing casino right now. I'm playing the lottery. Like, if he brings a counter build with a couple cannons, I just lose. But if he doesn't, then I have a good chance of winning. And immediately we already see great cannons and great cannons. Alright, so that's a little frightening. Let's get you guys over here. Let's do this. And let's get the Sorcerer Prophet Man juking, and you guys can move up. And we're going to get ready to party. Alright, so what's it going to be? Cannons, Hawklands, yeah. Fairly standard stuff here. We just need to juke with this character. And cool. Yeah, he's already targeting my Lord here, which with the cannon, so we just juke that. Waste some of the cannon fire, and let's move up with our Chowie troopers. And we get that objective, which feels really good, to get those early grabs. No complaints there. Hawklands are very good. They're very strong. So we got to put some respect on those guys. So we get that point. Let's go poking around here a little bit, see if we can find any opportunities to weasel our way in. So let's do this and this. We're going to get a couple speedy cav. We're going to put one out front and one up around the top. All right. So we're going to continue here. So now let's get the magma cannons to come out and start shooting here, here, and here. Although we probably can wait a little bit longer. I don't know how much longer, but we need to be careful here. All right. So there's obviously going to be some heavy cavalry called in. So let's just start shooting into the side of the spearmen. Whatever, it is what it is. We're going to get our Baletor's character back there and have him support these missiles. We got the speedy boys on the way, and we are starting to eat it a little bit. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's do this, and let's do this. All right, so we are eating it. Yeah, oh, he's got the iron sides. Oh, silver bullets. Okay, so the dreaded ambush is there. And we'll get you guys parked here. And now we are going to start torching his army, or hopefully having some success with that, right? That's going to be the plan. Marcus Wolfhard. Oh, he's got a net in the middle, so that's very frightening. So one magma cannon has hit. The cannons are probably going to scoot forward here in a moment. And let's pull you guys around. Okay, it looks like he's got a lot of mobility here, so let's come down here. And the Baletor's character, we need to watch out. Yeah, he could get smashed pretty hard. And we're going to go ahead and just use a breath attack right there. And our poor Chowie troopers, we need to get them up on the points, up on the points, up on the points. And the Baletor's, is he trapped? Not yet. Okay, so he's hanging in there like a champ. Do this, pull you guys down and under, down and under. And the magmas are, yeah, wrecking this infantry corps pretty damn hard. So let's do that. Just keep torching the state troopers. And yeah, so far so good. For some reason, it doesn't seem to reflect like super accurately on the damage value. The kind of damage that we're doing. It's very weird. But yeah, Chowie going to grab that objective. We're going to scream up the middle here. Marcus is going to get him for sure. And then we just kind of keep softening him up. So let's get this objective, get the triple cap on him, and just continue value trading here. Magmas are now in range of the Empire cannons. So we're going to go forward and fly back here. And, oh, we did get netted there. It was only one of them, though, so we're only going to lose one guy. So let's cut around this way. All right, so Big Beastie, let's go jump on those Empire Knights. Let's do that and cast Fate Abune on them. So we're going to try and get a trade there. And, yeah, the Chowie warriors need to surge forth. So surge forth, surge forth. Let's get you guys going up this way. And get ready to get netted by Marcus. And we'll also, yeah, just lure you guys down around like so. All right, let's get a couple of you guys. Move the sneaky gets up. Marcus does get a beautiful net on us, so we're going to get pounded there in the middle. And what are these? These are Empire Heavy Cavalry, Knights of the Black Rose. Ooh, that's scary. I don't really have like good answers for them, to be honest. Let's get some Chowie coming. But yeah, his cannons are countering my stuff very effectively here, right? It's super hard. So let's get a couple of these through. Let's try and weave you guys through as well. But yeah, the Empire is just so strong. Oh, God. The magmas are just going to get obliterated by his cannons as well. All right, so loop you guys around. Let's get this. And we got the cannon shots down, and we are starting to make some contact here. I'm going to keep scrapping, though, because you never know. And we're going to send our character back here as well to try and goon his wizard. Maybe we can get lucky. But yeah, this is... I don't see too many chances here, unless our magmas do really well and manage to finish off one of these. Maybe. So let's go around the top, around the top. We got the sneaky gets in here, and let's get the sneaky gets moving this way. Let's get on that cannon right there and switch on to the other one, because I think we're going to take this one offline here. All right, Sorcerer Prophet Man. I don't know where the hell his caster went. That was weird. He straight up just like disappeared. And we got two magma cannons online still. We got some riders over the top, so let's see if we can get on the other one. Baletor's Man is going to jump on top of the silver bullets, and let's keep fighting. You never know. You never know, but man, this matchup's hard. I think you just got to go wide, to be honest. Yeah, one cannon is offline. Let's go ahead and surge on over to the other one. So we've finally gotten into the cookie jar a little bit. Let's get on those Herge Jaeger Corps. And we still do have two magma cannons, which is good. So that's something. At least we're not completely dead in the water here. So let's jump onto this. We got both of his cannons offline, so maybe now we're going to be able to feast a little bit. We'll have to see. Those are Knights of the Black Rose. And yeah, so that's going to be all of these guys offline here. We see the Baletor's character doing it over there. And we just kind of keep moving up. Yeah, all right, not bad. We're scrapping. We managed to shut down all the cannons, which is excellent. So let's get on the Spearmen here. Let's get on the Spearmen up on the objective. Try and keep them off. Silver bullets are destroyed by the Baletor's character. And what do we have here in the trees? Ah, some Chowie warriors who are just like, yes, we will fight when we want to. Let's bring some fire glaives up, and cool. So the silver bullets are almost toast. I think I'm just going to drop a Spirit Leech just to get the killing blow here. Yeah, so we want to just get them. We are being shot by what appears to be some Outriders or something. Fighting on the point's going okay. On the side, we got Zentler's Reichsguard hanging out. The value is closing, but not as quickly as I would like. Let's go ahead and take down the Herge Jaeger Corps. And we got the Fire Glaives rolling now, too. So we managed to hold on to some objectives. Let's creep around here. We are being attacked. I think we should be able to push out through here. We're going to see if we can. Oh, yeah, we don't have too many reinforcements nearby, though. But yeah, winning the cannon duel gives us like a sliver of hope that we can actually get in this. Like a sliver. All right, so we do have some dudes back here. Maybe they can come in and shut something down. Yeah, we see the Hammer of the Witches there, so should be able to get that. All right. Let's pull back. Objectives, we're doing okay. Magma cannons are still very much functional. We want to start hammering some of the state troopers too. And let's do this and this. Cool. So our dude is very, very trapped here. He's getting outridered pretty damn hard. Those are Knights of the Black Rose, so we can hit them. And let's get the Chaos Sword Warriors coming. Let's move away. You know what? Actually, let's dive on top of Marcus there. We do get his cannon offline. He tried to get that back here. We've gotten into combat with Marcus, which is great. And now let's get some shooting onto these guys. All right, so move up. This is so dodgy staying here and fighting. I mean, maybe we can do something, but it's a tough one. So do we call in another Magma Cannon? I don't think so. I think that's a stupid play. All right, so back we go. Yeah, Chowie Warriors get attacked by Knights of the Black Rose, no problem. And the blunderbusses need to start shooting here if they can, and we need to call in some big heavy hitters in the back. All right, so we're holding on to that objective. We did get that cannon offline, which is great. We got our Bellator's character back. We rip a couple nice shots there, very cost-effective, I would say. Empire shooting's going to be a bit of a pain to deal with here. And let's go ahead and get the big, scary Bellator's characters and go in and see if we can goon his caster here, if he blunders. Did we get the caster? Maybe. We're still holding on to this objective, which is really cool. I don't know how the hell that's happening, but don't ask questions. All right, let's go get on the Jaeger Corps here. We actually have some sneaky gets. We can get on the Sterling's Revenge. We almost got his caster, actually. Yeah, he might have blundered that. That's a really nice catch for us. Okay, and let's start shooting into the silver bullets here. Cool. So his caster is basically dead. And let's go get on that Empire Engineer, if possible. We are getting attacked by what appears to be some Haggard Spearmen here, so we're just going to clean them off with these guys. All right, and Bull Centaurs can cruise up. We do manage to get on the Engineer. This character is trying to put the game on his back pretty damn hard, but he might just straight up die here. We'll have to see. All right, so let's shoot those Outriders. Come on, Bellator's character. Carry me into the sunset, baby. Let's go. If we win this game, that's going to be insane. Yeah, the start was so atrocious. All right, let's get back there, do a little bit of diving. I think the Bellator's might be not too long for this world. Okay, he manages to get away at the last second, which is really good. And there's a lot of firepower coming in. So we need to start shooting at the cavalry here. So the Outriders and the Sterling's Revenge. And this character, let's go ahead and have him land here. Ooh, he's looking really beat up. He's looking really, really beat up, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's toast here. I think this is the end of the road. So we managed to hold on to this objective. Those are Empire Knights. Let's just take the fight there. It's going to be all right. The Bellator's character is probably dead here. Not a whole lot you can do about that. And we do get a ton of damage, although he's kind of living here, which is a little bit wacky. Yeah, we're chasing down those Outriders, and if he doesn't die, that's going to be quite a huge grab for us. All right, let's get you. Let's do this. Go ninja that point. And here we need to go ahead and get... we don't have a whole lot to protect back here. Let's get the Fireglaves to shoot. And hopefully, for the love of the Dark Gods, my dude will come back here. All right, let's keep chasing those Empire Knights. Fireglaves have turned about face. Let's jump on the Bull Centaurs. Let's go grab that point out here. He's looking like really worn out too, which is good, but we might actually end up losing this. So let's get this, attack those Entler's Reichsguard and just get wrecked, and send some laborers out there too to go help out. I need that Sorcerer Prophet to come back right now. That would be pretty massive if he did. Let's move on to this point. We got the Fireglaves coming back. We could start just dunking on Marcus. Come on, Bellator's. We need you, buddy. We need you to come back. I don't know if he will, though. It doesn't look like it. All right, so moving on to this point. Let's get on those Outriders. The Bull Centaurs are doing really good. We pulled the value back really effectively here, and I think we're okay on this point. Oh, the Bellator's character came back. Yes, that's exactly what we needed. Let's do that in a breath attack. Get the laborers in there, and then he can go in and just swarm over here. Oh, we really needed that Bale Chad. We really needed him to come back. Okay, Marcus is getting shot. We got capture weight on this objective here. Let's keep hunting the characters where we can. Oh my god, do you believe in Hashit? Let's go. Oh, we're going to lose both magma cannons likely, though, which is a pain, but, you know, it is what it is. He was eventually going to get back there and butter that bread, you know. Okay, let's hunt this bad boy down, and we need to just get Chowie Warriors marching up, I think. Currently, it's, what, 750? Okay, close enough. We can't wait any longer. All right, so let's do that. Let's get the sneaky gets going here. Let's get the Bull Centaurs to lay a whooping on those guys. We're still chasing. Let's get the Jaeger Corps. And it is going to be Mantide coming out in droves. All right, let's get you guys there. And the Bellator's character unfortunately broke once again. Hopefully he doesn't shatter, but Wolf Riders appear to have gotten the job done. At this point, I just need to unsummon him, for sure. Fireglaves, what are they up to? Fireglaves can shoot this Engineer, and we've almost got that Light Wizard offline. I probably need to get the Jaeger Corps there. I think that's a little bit more important. Marcus is being circle beaten by some big scaries, and the Fireglaves are going to try and finish off that Engineer if they can. All right. So if he rallies, that's going to be really, really good for us. Let's go get those spears. Let's get the Chaos Dwarf Warriors heading over there. And Marcus Wolfheart is probably going to die here. Holy shit. Oh my god, is this really happening? This is nuts. All right, let's get some mobility. Let's go play a little bit here. You want to play a game? Empire Engineer's almost dead. Chaos Dwarf Warriors here are holding really, really well. And yeah, now we just move up. And if the Magma Cannons rally, that's, you know, the icing on top. Unfortunately, my Lord just fled. So, yeah, I took a calculated risk, and, you know, we might have paid the troll toll. But Marcus is almost down for the count here, so let's chase you down. Fireglaves can do this, and you Chowie Warriors need to move up on the point. Here we need to get a little something on the point as well, so let's do this. You guys parking like right back here, and let's get these spears breaking off the point here. Fireglaves are in combat, which does low-key suck, but it is what it is. Marcus is almost dead. Let's get these guys moving in here, and we need to get these speedy cavalry away. All right, so Marcus is about to die. Those are Knights of the Black Rose, which the Bull Centaur render should make pretty quick work of. All right, so you've moved up on the point. We got our skirmishers and our laborers coming up here, and we are kind of approaching a position of Helm's Deep, where we could Helm's Deep our way into this and get it. Man, if only one of those magma cannons had come back, that would have been so freaking nice. All right, let's get another Chowie warrior coming up. We got laborers arriving. Looks good. So that will provide us the capture weight we need. We got this point on lock pretty well. Marcus needs to be killed. So we need to make sure to actually finish off Marcus if we can. And it's rapidly becoming a Helm's Deep situation. Oh my god, are we going to beat the sweatiest of the sweat with the Chowie? Love it. All right. Laborers need to hang on the point. You guys stay tight and just shoot at these Sterling's Revenge. Middle point is looking a little bit dodgy. Let's see if we can get these Fireglades back. And we almost got Marcus offline. And we can also swarm this point with a bunch of, like, just cheap expendable cap weight. All right, so let's get you guys up there. Perfect, perfect. So Marcus is shattered. He's going to run off the battlefield. We got the Chowie infantry sustaining very, very well. Let's get you guys to go hunting here on the Outriders. And the Empire is going to start taking some leadership hits soon, too, which is going to be outstanding. All right. So Bull Centaurs, I think we just maneuver them across. Yeah, I think we maneuver them across. Those are Empire Knights, which unfortunately we don't have the best answers to, but we do have some great weapons nearby. And the Fireglaves have just now gotten free again, so the Fireglaves should be able to shoot. Let's keep you guys here and here. Call this Bull Centaur character over there, not character, but unit. And we can get you guys to fight the Empire Knights, although these are mostly AP units, so they're going to be pretty resilient against this. Yeah, a lot of fast cavalry coming out, a lot of fast cav. We got you sitting AFK, so we do have the Laborer Corps heading over there, so I'm going to, like, preemptively set up a Helm's Deep here with a lot of, like, crappy goblins to try and mitigate his desire to go there, right? So we do manage to catch those Outriders. These are Knights of the Black Rose, but thankfully we have just straight-up Bull Centaurs here. This objective is starting to flip, too, so let's actually start flipping this one. We could just shoot the Spearmen. The Bull Centaurs might be able to get it. Oh, God, I thought I was so dead, but never say die, man. You know, you gotta go to the bitter end sometimes. Okay, so that objective is looking pretty secure, and aside from that, we can Vanguard out probably some sneaky gets just to get some killing power up on the points. Yeah, probably. Fireglaves are being hunted. Let's go chase down his Outriders. This point is really secure, so I'm pretty confident I could just, like, Helm's Deep a victory now. Knights of the Black Rose are losing here, and on this point, how are we looking? Yeah, a lot of State Troopers. A lot of State Troopers here. Alright, so you guys get up there, provide the cap weight, let's get some speedy speed. So this is the difference between Dwarves and Chowie, is, like, you can play that fast game, right? Alright, so let's go do this. Chase you guys down. We got a lot of just dudes just hanging out there, dudes for the dude throne. And let's go ahead and collapse on those grenade launchers before they wreck my entire world here. Alright, so let's get you guys moving. You doing this. We do get the grenade launchers partially compromised. I do have a lot of capture weight here. And that's my game plan. It's just the Helm's Deep on that far side objective. Because now he's in triple cap territory. So if we could get some, like, good units there, although I guess we can't really afford good units. So it's just going to be a million laborers is what it is. Alright, so do we manage to get some of the mobility? We do. And now we need to get the grenade launchers. So let's keep chasing them. The Fireglaves will maybe eventually win that. And let's call in a Speedy Boy to come around the back here and keep chasing a lot of the missile units. Yeah, looking pretty good. The Speedy have done well. They've been a little bit caught up on some of these Knights here. You guys can just chase here. Let's get the Bull Centaurs to get after the Empire Knights and stay in sustained combat there. And the Chowie need to hang on there. Hats for the Hat God, I know. Yeah, the tall hats are hanging in there, buddy. They are. Yeah, alright, so grenades, do this, and you hunt there. Fireglaves were really, really nice in the mid-game, but yeah, he's basically dead. Like, I have a lot of cap weight here that would take him, like, 10 years to get rid of, so I think there's not really too many chances. Alright, let's move up. Yeah, just reinforce that point. Chowie hanging in there. Yeah, buddy, I can't believe we won that game. That was such a shit beginning. Oh my god, it was so bad. We were getting massacred. It's like a 3,000 value lead or something, but he had one of those builds that was really good at accruing value, but if it folds really hard. That was kind of the style he had there. Let's get the Fireglaive shooting there with their bows. And yeah, that Outrider shooting, man, 1,900 value on those Outriders is pretty nuts. The fact that the magma cannons were able to stabilize was pretty damn big. Let's get you guys to just waddle after them, and that's it. Oh my god. Oh, we got it. Let's go, baby. Still got it. Yeah, still got it. All right. That was a really good Chowie. That one we might need to give it its own showcase there. That was brutal. Oh my god. The Empire's pretty nasty right now, dude. They're pretty nasty. The cannon duel, when we won that, that's what won us the game. When we managed to get the ambush on the cannons, that was the biggest thing. All right. Let me say GG. No. Guns are just not super. Okay, perfect. You got it. So I got some admin work to do. And let's see what's going on. Alright, so let's refresh this. No Goblin Hewer, Empire lacks attack. Yes, that's right. They need the Goblin Hewer. Well, that's really good for us, though. The fact that we were able to get that is massive. That gives us a good chance of making top 4. Like, a really good chance with the Chowie. Just gotta believe in him. Alright, so Chaos Wars versus Empire. Yes. Looks right. Submit the score. The Fireglaive value, we'll take a look at everything right now. I just have to do a moment of admin work, if you don't mind. Okay, so we're going to drop you. And then we have another one of those too. Okay. Where are we at? So Rock needs to drop. Okay, fixing that. Rock should have, Lydon should have now 1 less point. Okay. Sorry guys, just a little bit of tournament admin work. Let's see here. You probably cast a spell and healed him. Okay, almost ready. Just got to fix the points here. iPhone Kyle, thank you for the 50. Not gonna lie, I wanted to see you playing Empire. I wanted to see the the friends, the tanks. It will come. I'll do an Empire SFT. I will. Yeah. I just they're so OP right now. It's just they're really strong. I have an allergy to like top tier factions, and it's a shame because Empire is my favorite, but you know, I just can't do it. Yes. Okay, looking good. Just chatting with my opponent real quick. Perfect, perfect. Okay. So now let's take a look at the value real quick. So magma cannons did pretty good. I mean, that's what we wanted. They're just there to deal with the Mantide and the guns, right? For the Lord, he got 2,700. That's really nice. He paid for himself. He cost 2,600 with my build. Magmas did great. 3,400. I mean, yeah, everything here did okay. Bull Centaur renders were really clutch in the late game for the momentum. Man, look at the Fireglaive value, though. Look at that. 2,200 on those guys. I think Fireglaives or Sleep are really good against Empire. But it's a rock, paper, scissors game, right? If you can effectively kill their Hawklands, then your Fireglaives will do great. But if not, you're going to pay the Troll Toll. And yeah, aside from that, Chowie Warriors held. We had a Jeth Freaker just in case he had a boat. And yeah, that was it. He pretty much had a sniping build, right? It was a lot of, you know, SE sniping with the Airgig Jaeger Core, Silver Bullets, Nets, Marcus, double net build, really, really battlefield control. So yeah, it was scary. Yeah. All right, good luck, have fun. I think we're about ready for the next round. Let me just check, see what's going. I think there's a couple players here still partying. And where are we at? Okay. It's gonna be a sweat party here today. We're gonna be playing the sweatiest players. How do you I haven't planned that out yet, Wenda. I haven't schemed it. I mean, I might have to just get the third party ones. We'll see. Because the thing is, Chowie armies are super elite. They're very, very, what the hell is this? It's weird. Oh, okay. They're very small, so starting a Chowie army probably wouldn't be too difficult. The demon engines are the hardest part to get. Yeah, so we got one game going. It's Prime versus somebody else. So that was a drop there. He's fine. And then Quorum needs to have their score updated. All right, so let's update this. Give him the buy round. One more game. What are you saying, Outer? Are we going to play next game? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, the Bull Centaurs were awesome. Yeah. In Tabletop, they're good, too. Yeah, they have impact hits. And so in Tabletop, Bull Centaurs, they work like chariots. When they hit something, you get D3 impact hits immediately. So they have like a trampling effect, and they are at -2. So they're really actually quite good. I like the Bull Centaurs a lot. They're a little bit lackluster in sustained combat compared to other monstrous creatures, but their impact and their charge is very good. It's Prime versus Serona. Is that the Age of... He's one of the Age of Empires duels? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, my God. We got the Age of Empires invasion here. They're going to be taken over before we know it. Oh, please tell me I didn't crash the website or something. Okay, we're good. Old Total Tavern hanging in there. You know, Old Faithful. They have a little bit of time. 2:15, yeah, this round was actually really quick. So taking a look at undefeated players so far, Outer Region, Roflin, Kark, only a handful actually. Yeah, only a handful. So we're going to be playing one of those guys. I wonder what Kark's playing. Probably Empire. Any matchups you think you'd bring the Kadai units? Unfortunately not. Kadai units are kind of bad compared to like Bull Centaurs. Like here's the thing, you bring a Kadai Fireborn, right? But for the like almost the same price, you can get a Dual Axe Bull Centaur Render, which has 2,000 more HP, hits pretty much the exact same, has a better charge bonus, and doesn't have to worry about crumbling. Kadai, though, do have the niche application of doing magic damage, but I think if they got an HP buff, so 7,800 on a Kadai Fireborn, okay? Let's look at what a Kroxigor has for Lizardmen. Kroxigors have 8,100. Okay, so maybe like a little HP buff on them. Like a slight nudge could make them better, but they're just such glass cannons. Yeah, such glass cannons. Prime got the W. I need Prime to win. He's my tiebreaker. If the better Prime does, the better chances I have of making top 4. You know, is they're kind of slow and cumbersome. All right, so it looks like we're all set. Did Professor Pone? Oh, Professor Pone got the steel chair. He's coming for it. Yeah. Yeah, Kadais can do okay, though, in some matchups. They're not, like, awful. They're just, I think, overshadowed by Bull Centaurs. Okay, so let's do this. And we got the next matchup here. And did we get a buy round or something? Oh, we're playing Charix. We're playing the Pride of Poland. All right, Charix, an amazing player. Really, really good. Goblins. Next round is live. All right, the Goblins have been tagged, and we are playing the Great Charix, one of my favorite players to watch. And he has got insanely wild play style. It's very different than other folks. So I don't know what he's playing though. If he's on his elves, Pone's coming for me, dude. He's watching. He's lurking behind me here. I think he's 1-1. So if Pone wins his next game, we could play, or maybe he's undefeated. I don't know. Let's see. The Professor comes. Did anyone have a glitch in the audio? Pone from the top rope. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Kadai are close to being okay. In theory, they should be very good against Nurgle. Yeah, magic damage and fire, like, it's a really nice combo against the regenerating factions. Alright. Oh, is he on Skaven? No way. No way he's on Skaven. Oh, man. Skaven are like a hard counter against Chaos Dwarves. Oh, no. It really is bad. Oh, no. No. The one wild-ass Skaven player? This is like his dream matchup. Alright. It's funny, even when Chaos Dwarves were the most overpowered faction in the game, when they were bugged and broken, Skaven were like the only faction that could beat them, basically. Oh, no, dude, not the Skaven. No. No, not the Skaven. You guys ready to see me get wrecked? We got two mid-tier factions duking it out, although Skaven are more of like a Pit Lord faction, but they're actually good against Chowie. My internet's acting up a little bit. Sorry about that. I just noticed that. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Is it lagging for you guys, or is it seem fine? The Chad Skaven enjoyer? Dude, I'm sweating bullets. Let me see. This is the last person I wanted to run into here. Oh, God. No. Coming in with the steel Skaven chair. He is. Okay. Oh, no. I was like, you're not the Skaven, are you? And he links me a picture of a rat. He's just like, oh, no, dude. Oh, no. I love it. All right. Well, we gotta mix it up here, guys. Yeah, we have the King Rat is here against us. A few hiccups. I'm getting the occasional pauses. Damn. All right, 1 second. Yeah, the bitrate's been really funky. The internet's... I feel like my service provider is like throttling our internet, but we'll see if it stabilizes here. Hopefully it does. Okay, so against the Skaven, I think we do a little bit of this. This is the most haggard shit ever. This build is just... oh my god. Alright. Do that, and then we can call you in, and, yeah, that looks okay. So we gotta cut one more. Cut this, and you, and then a couple of laborers, okay. I played this matchup a lot back in the day. I haven't played it too much since, but, yeah, we're gonna try. The rats cometh for me, and they take no prisoners. Probably not a bad idea to mix one of you in. Yeah, probably not a terrible idea. In theory, Kadai could actually be good in this matchup. Like, probably better than Bull Centaurs. I don't know. I don't know. Trixie Hobbitses. We're going to experiment. This is a good time to try some new stuff, because this is a pretty tough one. Stream is fine for me. It could be a regional issue with YouTube itself. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It seems fine now. Okay. And aside from that, we need to probably cut you guys. Do this, this. God, I hate when you have like 200 gold left over. It feels so bad. It feels so bad. Anakin, I'm too weak. Okay. I am about to get vermintided so freaking hard. I can feel it in my bones. That is actually useless for us, so we'll do this. Alright, I like the opening so far. It feels pretty good to me. And yeah, we can mess around with those. Oh yeah, it's going to be really fun. We need this, really? Not a bad idea, I suppose. Not a bad idea. Alright, so we got this guy. He could be better, so let's maybe think about you. And then throw in some of these little sausages here. Alright, good luck, have fun to my opponent. The dreaded Skaven. They rise. I can feel it in my plums. Oh, dude, I love that. So good. So good. Hobgoblins are okay. They're going to lose the down trade into clan rats, but I don't know what better options you have, honestly. It's a little bit of a tricksy one. I have no idea how this is going to go. I have no idea. Your first match, you lost to a 7k value grade unclean one? Oh my god, Pone, that's brutal. Can't wait to see these armies. Are going to be wild. Skitter and Leap on pointy beard things. They are, dude. No Dreadquake against Skaven. I didn't bring it. It's so inaccurate. I was playing a game versus Serkia last night, the gentleman we just played, and, dude, I had a Dreadquake. It shot every single shot, and it got like 800 value against Cathay. I was so sad. I was like, it just missed every time. And as a matter of fact, there was a couple moments where the Dreadquake Mortar actually killed my units outright. It just like flattened a Chaos Dwarf Warrior unit, and I was like, okay, enough of this. A Goblin Tide versus Vermin Tide. Yeah, we're kind of playing orcs a little bit here. We are a little bit. Yes, yes. Oh god. If the Skaven win today's SFT, the meta will shift forever. All the sweats who are just playing the meta are going to be like, oh, the Skaven. Rise. Alright, so here's our army. It's very goblin focused with some magmas to just roast rats. You know, what else do you want? That's the way to do it, right? So we need to get this, this, and this. Okay, so we got you guys. I don't know about the line of sight on these, but we're going to find out. He's going to be trying to sneak back here for sure with some, you know, Eshin stuff, I would wager. We'll put one right there. So we got this one, can be in, so let's get you in 2. you guys in 3 to go play the... He's going to have his skirmishers kind of doing stuff on the objectives as well, right? So we're going to go grab that freebie. And then 1. And then you guys can be in here and here. Couple sneaky gets. We're going to go ahead and put 1 up here. And then we'll put 1 in the secondary to defend our backfield. And just go party, basically. So we need to get this one. 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Yeah, so basically we just have to use magma cannons to roast his army. If we fail at that, then he's just going to win. Because Vermintide can swarm Chaos Orbs very effectively. And the problem is Rat Ogres punish your Chowie infantry. So you kind of need to just give them crap, basically. This is a really fun map. I love it. The battles are like knockdown, drag out. They're super quick. This is the one CA map I think is quite good. Aside from that, they're mostly pretty terrible. Alright. Let's get you guys to do this. And we got the magmas firing, so let's start shooting at them. Start blasting some old Skaven slaves. And we can get on the Ikit Zap Zap cannon. Yes, yes. Do this, move up here, get some sneaky boys over there. Let's get this character going. And we need to take down the Ikit Zap Zap cannon, like, right away. So we're going to actually target that with, like, several magma cannons. Yeah, otherwise we're gonna lose. So we need to get that up and start shooting at that. So we're gonna go ahead and move up here. Although I think 2 is gonna be adequate. So let's just start nuking the Skaven slaves off. We just gotta pray to the dark gods that we can win the artillery duel. Oh shit, Jezzails. So that's really not good. We got Jezzails lurking somewhere here. Magma cannons are not shooting yet. Kill it with fire. Magma cannons are losing the duel. Oh man, if Ikit Zap cannon holds on, I'm in trouble. Hey, it looks like it's going to win the fight. Alright, let's move forward, let's do this. Pull a couple of you guys down this way, keep you here. It could be a repeat of last game, who the hell knows. We haven't made contact yet, but we're going to try and get through there and get a couple of you guys around the side. And yeah, he's actually trading very, very well in the duel. Let's get you guys under, see if we can find a way through. So we're going to go see if we can jive that and get on the weapons teams. Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Not like this! Deathmaster! Alright, so let's dive here. Let's get up here and dive here. Oh, God. Not like this. Deathmaster's going for my Chowie Lord. Alright, let's do a Burning Head. We don't really have too many good targets here, but we're going to go ahead and pull you around. Magma Cannons have almost gotten the Ikit Zap Zap Cannon offline. And let's dive through here, or just fight the Wolf Rats, I guess. Oh, God, this is like a rough one. We are getting some good pushes, though. You know, we're getting momentum on the army here. Deathmaster is now trapped up, so that's good for us. So let's get a Burning Head right there. High ground's looking all right. We got some sneaky gets hanging out there. And we've almost gotten the Ikit Zap Zap Cannon offline, right? All right, let's get into the secondary. Unfortunately, the Burning Head just cooked all my own units. Classic. And we do have Deathmaster a little bit trapped up here, which is good. Magma Cannons are still roasting away. So we do get the Ikits offline, so now we can start shooting at other things. So let's get these 4 and 6 to go here. Keep chasing this army down, and in the meantime, we just need to get away with our Chowie character. All right, so let's get some infantry moving up. We were protecting our artillery, but it doesn't look like it's being dove super hard. So we need to just flee the scene. We need to just keep running with our character here, or else it's going to be bad news bears. So we're getting into the secondary. Magma cannon shots are still shooting away, so let's get Clan Rats and Clan Rats. We have some respectable fighting on the outside, and here comes Deathmaster. It's Deathmaster in time. We do have a Wolf Rider popping up in a second, so hopefully that will help. We can do this, and yeah. I did not expect the dreaded Deathmaster. I did not. It caught me off guard, I have to say. Alright, let's keep waddling. In the secondary, how are we doing? Magmas, shooting to Skaven slaves, shooting to Clan Rats here. You guys can go fight there. We're massively behind on value. This is like a disaster. This is going to be an absolute massacre here. I am not prepared for this build. Alright, let's get on Deathmaster again. If we can trap him back here, there's a small chance we can weasel our way back into the game. Like a very small chance, but let's go get on the Ikit Zap Zap Cannon and get you on the globes and you onto this. Alright. Yeah, our magma cannons are losing the duels, which is like, we really, really put all our marbles into it. So it makes me think maybe I should have just gone wider or something. I don't know. But yeah, we've gotten onto that, which is excellent. And let's get you guys to fight here. Ikit is, not Ikit, but whatever the hell his name is. He's here cackling at us. And let's get you onto the Globadiers. Let's go get on the Death Globes. And we managed to get away with our character once again. So I'm going to save up for a big terror-causing monster to try and kill his lord. And maybe get lucky. So we got you guys back. Let's move you guys over this way. It's basically a disaster. Kind of like last game. Maybe that's like just how the Chowie are. You know, you're always clutching from these disastrous moments. All right, so the Jezzails have come back online. Let's see if we can find a little sneaky to get them. So we're going to move up and up. and go through here, get this character moving, get you in there, and hopefully we can just get in there. Yeah, see what happens. Let's do a little bit of that. It's a weird burning head angle, but it could work out. And Deathmaster's traps. We do not have any, like, cheap characters. I unfortunately brought only the Big Chung guy. So we're going to have some issues actually getting kills here. Oh, where the hell did those wolves come from? Oh my god, they're just, like, came out of nowhere. Alright, high ground point looking like an absolute L. And we weren't able to shut down the Jezzails, so it's just looking grim. It's looking very grim. We did get a cute little burning head right there, and a couple of these guys are doing it, but we're going to move back there and hopefully get in and maybe kill something here. I don't know. Alright, so you guys squeak through, and we have the man back here, so he's there. Let's get the Demon's Tongue to come run him over, so we're going to go full speed ahead. So now, yeah, our entire build was just countered. He had like, the answers. He must know that I'm a magma enjoyer, because he was, like, super teched into killing magmas. Which, you know, he doesn't play like a lot of the other Skaven players do, which is spamming hordes of clan rats. Like, he's using a more traditional mixed arm build, which is very nice. Yep, so we're grinding on the point a little bit. Am I lagging? Let's see. It looks like it's me who's lagging. Lovely. So I might need to reset the stream for a moment afterwards and adjust my bitrate, because it's pretty atrocious. It's pretty atrocious. Yep, it's actually me for once. Hopefully, it's holding. It's holding barely. It is. I know, it's trying. It's I feel bad for my opponent here for sure. Okay, so 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and reset the stream like mid-game, since this game is already looking pretty over here. I don't think it would be a problem to do that. So we're gonna keep hunting you guys, yeah, and keep the character going here. We got some random dudes around. Deathmaster's getting hunted, but seems to be hanging in there okay. Alright, so let's cruise back this way. High ground point, can we do anything there? We got some wolf riders, let's go get them to go grab that if we can. It's really bad today, man. Whatever's going on with the local internet is really, really terrible. Alright, burning heads. You know, let's not give up. You never know. Sometimes, like, weird things can happen. We're going to try and get some terror routes going right here, and that is going to be a cleansing rune, so that's going to be very good. Yeah, Skaven have always been just so good against Chowie, man. And he's playing super well, so I'm not sure how I can really turn this around. We got the Jezzails here. Let's go get on those. The train is roasting. Let's go see if we can get this high ground point at least. So these guys will fight. Train's going to roll this way. Yeah, it's definitely GG. I'll play it out a little bit longer just to see if we can make anything happen, but I seriously doubt it. Our build was just so countered. We couldn't do much. 1 sec. So I am going to reset the stream real quick. So there's going to be a drop just for a moment, and then we should be okay. Okay, let me know when we're back. I think we should be okay. We got that going. Let's get the Wolf Riders. Hopefully that hangs in there. This Chaos Dwarf Sorcerer Prophet actually putting up a good fight here, for sure. I guess going with Chowie Infantry might be better. Yeah, just going for the Chowie's R-Troopers. Trying to hold that way. We're drowning in rats, we sure are. Deathmaster's actually taken a bit of a beating from my character there, which I'm reasonably surprised about. Let's get huge, move over to the side point here, grab this. On high ground we got Wolf Riders, which are just getting horribly hunted. Let's get our train down here, let's go full power. Is it back? We're still here? Okay, good. I reset it, so hopefully the bitrate won't have any issues from here on out. I tried to put it high, but I think my ISP has, like, throttled us here. God, this matchup is so cursed. It's funny because they're so off meta at Skaven. I was like, oh, we're not going to run into them today, but we sure did. Alright, so, yeah, I don't know if that'll hit anything, but yeah, we're basically just toast here. We managed to accrue a little bit of value back. Deathmaster actually took a bit of a beating from that Chowie Lord, which was cool, but we basically just have the Demon's Tongue. GG. He played super well, man. Very clean game. Very clean game. That was just pure Chowie punishment. GG. Matchup. Yeah, I think I have to change my approach to that matchup. Like, I just think that did not work. The Magma Cannons just got annihilated by the Jezzails. Part of it is probably Itza being a problem for us, because it's so small that the Jezzails can close the distance. Otherwise, maybe your Magmas could out-trade there. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go to the drawing board on that build. That did not work at all. Yeah, I don't think it's lagging anymore. I think we're okay. It looks like a little bit, but hopefully it'll be better. I don't know how to win that matchup. I really don't. Maybe you just gotta go, like, rush. So let's theorycraft a little bit while we're waiting for the next round. So thankfully we have really good tiebreakers. We have Charix and Serkia, so our odds of top 4 are still decent. They're decent. Okay, so let me look here. Is this looking good? Okay, so that's going to get reported. Still a handful of games to be played since that was very quickly. Yeah. So Charix is saying to me, he's like, I played it before with another player. He's saying it's very Skaven favored, the matchup. I was asking him, I was like, how the hell do you beat Skaven with Chaos Dwarves? Maybe you got to train cheese, but then even the Zap Cannon and the Jezzail should be able to punish him. I did go wide Gobos, and they get folded up pretty hard. The Clan Rats are superior units to Goblins. For 300 gold, they'll trade evenly. For a 100 gold, more expensive unit. Eric, thank you for the tenor. Always awesome to catch you live. I'll miss hearing you complain about... I know, Carl Francis' HP is finally good. Nothing to complain about here. Alright, so I think we legit have to go Sorcerer Prophet of Death. Or with Burning Head, excuse me. I think this is just the way. Like, flying overhead and causing havoc. We can get rid of the Vial of Hashit, go Bale Taurus. I thought wide would be better, but... yeah, seriously. And you did great. I'm just telling him, dude, good job. You played a great game. So, do we just have to go wide with Chowie armor, like this, and just armor check them? I don't know. So we bring a Sorcerer Prophet and Chorf Warriors. And then, aside from that, we definitely max out on Wolf Riders. You have to have those en masse. I think the initial Skirmishing Corps is really good in the beginning. I think you got to do that. It almost makes me think, do we go with Bull Centaur Renders with, like, shields? Or do we just go Train Cheese and go, like, double Train, right? So we go Chowie Warrior and go double Iron Demon or something? But I think the Trains will just get punished too hard by the shooting. So we do this. Then maybe Bull Centaurs with shields is kind of a cute idea, with a couple Goblin Laborers. No, blunderbusses are terrible against Skaven. They're just going to swarm you with crappy units, and they're going to outshoot you. Yes. So here's what Charix said. He said, I think it depends on the map. If you can hide rockets behind some trees, you can win, but if there's nowhere to hide, you have no chance, basically. So on that map, I mean, we can kind of hide a rocket, but yeah, it wouldn't have enough range to even shoot his artillery, so it's basically GG, is what he's saying. Yeah, that's a hard one. I don't know how to win that. Could try something else here, like a Kadai Rush. That's really getting desperate. So maybe we cut you guys and get like double render with shield, and then forego the skirmishing and just get a couple Wolf Riders. Yeah, maybe the double like Goon Squad is the way to do it. So you do that, and then you just get like a cheap one, like a Bale Taurus, and you go cheese the weapons teams and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I need to have it in my repertoire if the dreaded Skaven players start to rise from the ashes. You definitely want some sneaky gets. I think they're a must-take. As far as trains go, I felt a little bit underwhelmed about them. To be honest, I wasn't too happy with their performance. I think just basic goblins will do the trick. It also depends on the map, right? Like on a big map, we're going to get shot to pieces. On like a Haunted Vale or something, our army's going to get obliterated by the Skaven. Yeah, you could do like a mass leadership push. Like, yeah, you totally could. They did you well. Yeah, Charix and I are chatting about the matchup. He's got some good insight for sure. He's got some great insight. Chaff and Bull Rush, yeah, you could do that. Like a Chaff, like dual axe rush. Try and overwhelm the front line. How would you actually feasibly build that? So you would go laborers. You would like give them a taste of their own like terrible units, right? Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Who would win? Ironsides would win for sure. Stormtroopers lose everything. Bull Centaur axe rush like this. Kind of feels fun, honestly. I don't know how good it would be, but you know, maybe this would catch Skaven off guard. Maybe. Like an opening like this, and then you could go for Lord of Fire to like burn down their front line and just push through. On an Itza build, this might actually be pretty good. And then your first call-in could be like a Bull character. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. It hasn't been explored. It would need to be explored. It could just get annihilated as well. So let's see how our tiebreakers are doing. Currently, Outer Region is undefeated, I believe. And let's see who else is. Let me tell my opponent to report it. We're also brother. Alright. So let's see if he's going to report that. We'll be moving on to the next round shortly. I could test it with him. I don't know if he's still in the lobby. No, he's gone now. Okay, so we probably couldn't drag him back in. Maybe hiding a Death Shriek in the tree wouldn't be terrible, but I guess if you're going full aggro, your whole game plan is pedal to the metal, right? Gordo's backstabber would get his butt kicked by Deathmaster. Hey Eric, thanks for becoming a member. Greatly appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome. I'm currently tuning in from San Diego on a work trip. Hotspotting off your phone. Hell yeah, dude. Worth it. I was just down in Lake Forest recently. That's where the Old World tournament is that I play in. We had some really good matches. There's another one coming up. Bull Centaurs should beat Rat Ogres. I mean, they literally cost twice as much. But by how much is the question. Bull Centaurs also have missile resists. You could arguably go for the shielded variant too, but these guys butcher through Clan Rats like really effectively, right? So maybe you just make like a really gross Death Star, right? Or do we go even cheesier? All right, hear me out. So if we're going like Omega Cheese, we do like something like this. Yeah, and then we can get some like laborers. And we just have this like goon squad that like rolls through and stomps everything. It's kind of like the train spam, but with Bull Centaurs instead. Yeah, the orc laborers are not very good against Gaven because you're paying for AP. The Goblin laborers are much better in that matchup. Tomoko, thank you for becoming a channel member. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we had some good games though. We had some good games today so far. Potentially an opportunity as we move into the last round here of making top 4. If Sergio wins and if Prime wins, and obviously Charix wins their next game, then we're going to be pretty pimpin'. We're going to be in pretty good shape for a top 4. I'm not a new member. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I could have sworn you were a member before. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, new card member. You got it. You got it. I'll show you guys the Chowie army I'm thinking about for tabletop too. So let me show you this. The Old World. So if you guys have any interest in Old World, we'll be starting our channel around the end of summer. That's kind of the game plan. We're printing out terrain and getting all the battlefields ready and painting. But this app is really good. It's called the Old World Builder, Old-World-Builder. It's amazing. So you can see the armies I'm working on right now. So we have our Chaos Dwarf army, which is pretty cool. I'll walk you through it. Should be fun. Hey, Carl, do whatever's best for you, dude. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So we have a Sorcerer Prophet, and he is going to be on foot, technically. He can ride the Bale Taurus, but I wanted to go a little bit wider. So he is going to be on foot, and he is going to be riding on a magic carpet, which is hilarious. So you can give your Sorcerer Prophet a magic carpet to fly around on, which gives him flying. So it makes him maneuverable and really dynamic for magic, right? On top of that, we have a Black Orc War Boss. So in tabletop, the Chaos Dwarves can bring a War Boss. You can bring like Greenskin Lords, some. So we have a War Boss who's a raid boss. He's on a Wyvern, and he's got some insane items. So he's like our carry character. 367 points, way cheaper than a dragon, and honestly, he can go fisticuffs with a dragon and hold his own for like half the cost. So we have the War Boss. We also have a basic Demon Smith Sorcerer. Now, the reason we have the basic Demon Smith Sorcerer is because they have this rule called Infernal Engineering, which means nearby artillery, you can re-roll Scatter or Arty Dice, which is really fun. So, yeah, it's nice. So having him sit by the artillery and just cast magic missiles is very good. Core is going to be a Black Orc mob, so we have 10 Black Orcs with full plate armor, which is going to be awesome. I haven't decided what weapon kit I want to give them, but we have Black Orcs. So in tabletop, you can take elite Greenskin Infantry too. You can take Black Orc mobs. They're awesome. So he's going to be there. We got 2 units of Infernal Guard with the Fireglaves. The Fireglaves are pretty good. They're like handguns, but they don't take a penalty for moving and shooting, and on top of that, they have Strength 5 attacks. So they're very good. They're like halberds on guns. I think they're a really good core piece, for sure. 1 unit of Cutthroats just to fill out our core, you know. So we have a Hobgoblin unit. Aside from that, we have an Iron Demon. Iron Demons are super cool. In tabletop, they have a ton of rules. They have impact hits like Chariots. They stomp you, then try and run you over in combat. And they have a Hellblaster Volley Gun on top. So the Iron Demons have like the same rules as a Hellblaster Volley Gun, but it's not quite as powerful as a Hellblaster Volley Gun, but close. Bull Centaur Render and a Dreadquake Mortar. Dreadquake Mortars are really awesome. They have the special rule here. Check this out. So you get a 5-inch blast template, which is huge. They can potentially do D6 wounds to the primary target that's underneath your blast box. And they have the Quake rule, which is really cool. So the Quake rule means enemies within 2d6 of the impact zone, they lose -1 movement, which is huge. So, you know, that's big. If a unit has 4 movement, it goes down to 3, which is big in tabletop. And they can't use Swift Stride. Swift Stride is a really good rule that makes your units, like, really quick. So basically, if you're playing Bretonia and you manage to get like a good Dreadquake, you shut down their cab play for like a turn or two. Yeah, blunderbusses are really good. I've thought about that, combining the Infernal Guard into a unit of 20 like this, and then giving them the blunderbusses instead, the Hail Shot blunderbuss, which is totally a viable option. I could do that, right? Just cut this, and then we would just cut the little hobgoblins, go blunderbusses, and we could give them a standard bearer for a magical standard. And we could do the Ashen Banner, so they're -1 to hit and shooting, but shooting isn't like super good anyways. You could give them the Blazing Banner, so they do flaming attacks, which is really nice, because that means if you're shooting a big monster, it can't regenerate. But that's basically the other option. I'm thinking about doing blunderbusses, like a brick of 20, because that weapon has some really badass rules. Let me show you guys here. So if you go to the blunderbuss, it is here. And you have the Hail Shot blunderbuss. Yeah, I can't see it on here for some reason. But it basically is a 12-inch shot, and it just fires like 1,000,000 shots and is really strong. Dude, Taurox, Beastmen are like god tier. They're like top 2 factions in Old World. The Beastmen and Warriors of Chaos are like just really strong, and Tomb Kings also. I would say those are the top 3 factions in Old World. Probably Warriors of Chaos are just disgustingly cheesy because their dragon is unkillable, and then you have Beastmen at probably number 2, followed up by Tomb Kings at number 3. I would say, yeah. All right, back to Total War Warhammer. Hopefully, you guys don't mind the random ranting about Old World. No, the cows are really good. In the last tournament, we had like 3 cows who were just dominating. They were really good. All right, a couple games left to finish. We're gonna see how this all unfolds here. And let's do it. Let's do it. Is that game finished? Is it? Yeah, looks like it is. Charix 1, Out of Region 1. We got 2 games left to go. Alright, so it should be done in the next 5 minutes or so. No, Beastmen are god tier. Their rules are insane. I run 10 Brigands with blunderbusses in my Bretonian Exiles list, and they punch so hard above their weight. Yeah, you know, maybe I'll have to try that. Bretonia is a good faction. Bretonia is like a fair and balanced mid-tier faction. If we were... I wish somebody had like a tier list like thing already set up for Warhammer. I could do a tier list of all the factions in my opinion. Although I've only played against like maybe 60-70% of the factions in Old World, so... Yeah, I know the best ones. Empire is hands down the worst faction of the game. I don't know what they were doing. They just don't have any cool special rules. Their units are overcosted. The Empire is really haggard. Really haggard. They literally have no way of killing a big dragon, like, unless you roll really hot. It's because here's the thing: you shoot a cannon at a dragon from the Empire. Okay. Not only do you have to roll like 2 dice to hit it and roll appropriately, but after you roll those 2 dice, you have to roll a 2 to wound, which is possible. But then the dragon literally is going to get a 6-up, a 5-up, and a 5-up. It's so dumb. It's like impossible to get a cannon wound through a dragon in Old World. Unless it's like just a normal monster that doesn't have a 5-up ward and 5-up regen, but against like overpowered dragons, like cannons are just useless. And that's what they're supposed to be good against. I'm gonna go refill my water. Be right back. Alright, we're back, baby. Think we're about ready. Alright, let's see what's cracking. Let's refresh that. Alright. How would I build an Old World army without knowing the rules? I have 1,000-point Chaos Warriors, but I don't know where to go from there. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky. You could just input the models that you have and click on the things that you think looks fun, and then you can start to learn the rules from there. It's a pretty easy game to get into in some ways, but the model accessibility is the biggest problem. It's a big, big problem. Yeah, the thing is, from what I've seen, is that people want to buy the Games Workshop models, but they're just not accessible, at least here in the States. So a lot of people do resort to like 3D printing and whatnot. Any new player stuff on Total Tavern? I think we have one. Let me see. So let's look at the upcoming tournaments. Sorry about the long wait time. I just got punished really quickly that game, so we have to wait here. All right, so we got my tournament right here. There's another SFT tomorrow at 4 o'clock, so that's a little bit late for Europeans. Sun Tzu has a tournament. They are hosting one on the 11th. It's a much more in-depth format, and we have a new player land battle stream being hosted by Tactical Lich. Okay, so yeah, you can see all this coming up here. So yeah, a lot of fun events on the horizon, which is great. A lot of good events, and probably there will be some new player events as well. So. Hey, Serkia is #1 here. All right. That was the Empire player we played earlier. Here's Charix right here, lurking in the shadows. Let's get it, man. Let's see how we're looking. I'm having horrible allergies today. Goodness gracious. Where do you even get factions like Chaos Dwarves? Yeah, it's hard. They're like, you have to get them secondhand, or people do 3D print them as well, from what I've seen. All right, so we're waiting for Bongo and Nani Yori to finish their match. Yes. Rise. Want to do 1v1 land battle? I would do one in between the next game. We're about to start the next round. Yeah. It's insane, yeah. I mean, Old World is really in demand. Apparently it's selling like hotcakes. The game system's really fun. It's a really good game system. I think in Old World, if you nerf dragons, like maybe make a special rule where dragons are not allowed to have like ward saves and regen saves or something. I don't know. They need to just nerf the dragon-mounted characters. Those are just super broken. And Empire needs a little bit of milk. Dwarves are weird. Dwarves can still... They're definitely on the lower end of the spectrum, but regular dwarves, they can still win. They're not as bad as the Empire. Yeah. Ares, not at the one I go to. Yeah. Wish Torox had a model. Does Torox the Brass Bull not have a model? Brass Bull model. Oh, it looks like he has one. Or are these all like... Oh, it looks like these are like people making their own version. Okay. Oh, it looks pretty cool. This is like a custom model on Reddit here. Yeah. Very fun. I tried to play High Elves yesterday. I did. Yeah, you could increase their cost. There needs to be some special rules about like what dragon-mounted characters can equip. I think that's a big problem. Hero Hammer has always been a big problem for fantasy battles. Yeah, so there's a couple solutions. I think you can lower the amount of points people can spend on characters to really like punish them. So maybe they only, instead of 50% of your army on characters, I don't know, 33%. So you could still fit in some powerful characters, but not like... You couldn't have a big dragon character and a high-level wizard. You would have to choose between the two of them, right? Or you just put restrictions on behemoths, make it so behemoths aren't allowed to have ward save. Something like that. I don't know. There's a lot of options that GW could go with, I think. And hopefully they will. Hopefully they will. I mean, there already was one FAQ. It happened pretty quickly. Okay. So how we looking? And all right, I think we're all set. Let me check this player real quick. Just gotta fix the score before we advance, and it looks like the next round is ready. I love the Old World, dude. It's my favorite game to play. Like I have full on. I just don't touch 40k anymore. I just love Old World. It's so fun. Chaos Army provides awards, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's the problem. But they could still buy the Amulet of Destiny as well as Amulet of Protection plus the Crown to get that, both of them, even without that. So. How did you change your background image in this game? You just click the little slider in the bottom. I think. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Sorry, this one. Oh, that's so old. Oh, God. It's like history. Looks like we're going through time. Rakarth. Yeah, he had a cool one. I think the Chaos Dwarves is one of the coolest ones. That one is really good. I think that's who we should have on today. Okay, why is this not loading? Weird. Oh, here we go. Let's fix that. I just haven't watched many battle reports. Tempted to get in. Yeah, greenskins are pretty accessible too. Because, like, pretty much the entire greenskin range is in Age of Sigmar, so you can just buy those models and put them on square bases, and you're going to be fine. Sorry, guys, just got to update one player score before we advance the round. Yeah. Come on, baby. Professor Opponent and I have been playing a lot of what's it called? A lot of Company of Heroes. It's pretty fun. No, it's my fault out of reach, and I crashed it on accident. It'll be back up in a second. Yeah. I could always fix their score for the next round. It doesn't really have any bearing on the event, but, you know, it could. Alright, so we just need to give Total Tavern a second to come back. I accidentally clicked something that, you know... It's a solid website, but it is built on a system that, you know, can get bogged down sometimes. We try. 40k is very focused on competitive side of the game. Yeah. What I really dislike about 40k is how important first turn is, or at least that's how it was back in the day. I don't know about 10th edition, but personally, I can't stand that. Like, I remember seeing a ton of tournament games decided by some neckbeard getting first turn and just crushing someone else, and it was just like, okay, this is lame. Whereas in old world, shooting is nowhere near as good, which I like. Shooting is viable and can be very strong in certain situations, but it's nowhere near as good. Yeah, we might stream Company of Heroes again. Yeah. Single pre-built army. Yeah, we could try that. I think it'd be fun. Alright, so it looks like it's all coming back now. I think we're alright. The bracket hopefully hasn't disappeared into the Shadow Realm. No, I didn't try and... I clicked on a player's profile on the back end of the website, and unfortunately the way the website was built is that it tries to load like every single match they've ever played as it's loading their profile, so that creates like a huge bog down on the website, and it's just how the system is. So yeah, hopefully it'll come back here in a second. Just give it a second, guys. Hang tight, goblins. We'll be starting the next round in just a moment, assuming it all comes back. Yeah, 40k is very terrain dependent, which I don't like, you know. Especially since I was always on the receiving end of just getting shot to pieces playing Death Guard. And Death Guard in 10th edition are awful too. They're just not fun to play. Yeah, first turn advantage is rough. It is. Especially in shooting heavy games. But that's what's cool about Old World. I don't care at all if I go second in Old World. I'm like, alright, that's fine. You know, it's not going to be an issue. Yeah, there's times where half your army is gone because the guy with the glass cannon army got to go first, I know. Come on, you can do it, Tavern. Fight! Fight hard! Okay. Let's see if it wants to load right now. Yeah, Jeremy, you're correct. If you lose most of your army in first turn, it's either due to poor army deployment or bad terrain, 100%. But it just sucks that you have to play that way. It's like, oh, I'm just going to hide my entire army behind these two stupid buildings, and just like, it's this weird cagey game that I don't find very fun. Yeah, with good terrain, you can totally play those factions and do fine. Man. Okay. So we got that. I guess I'll just fix that one later. And let's advance the Swiss. So, looks fine. Here we go. Morty and Typhus to be competitive. I do have them. I pretty much have all the Death Guard stuff. Oh, website, please don't explode. You can do it! I can, like, hear it chugging right now. Is the build-up strategy? It's not dead, but it's nowhere near as good. I've never liked the build-up strategy. I always felt it was kind of like risky. But yeah, some people do it. Tim the Wilder is mainly one of the only ones who I see do it regularly. The next AoE 4. I'm thinking in the next few days we'll do an AoE stream. Are dwarves number 1 now? No, dwarves are fine. They're a mid-tier faction. They're fair and balanced. They're fair and balanced. Come on. Man, website's really struggling right now, dude. Do you believe in love after love? Come on, you can do it. We're going to see if we can get these brackets through. I think a lot of people are refreshing the website right now, too, trying to see it. Have they released the new Age of Sigmar edition, 4th edition, yet? I'd be curious to see what people think about that. I've heard mixed opinions on it. I did give Age of Sigmar a chance, as much as I jump on it here on the channel. But it, never called to me, the Sigmarines. Empire is terrible in Old World. Oh yeah, their troops suck. Their artillery, war machines got heavily nerfed. Their characters are mediocre. Just everything is, and they don't have any special rules. You know, that's the thing. All right, we loaded, baby. Let's go. I did it. We're live. Total Tavern's like, she can take it. All right, let's get Chromo. Chromo's one of our map makers, actually. Made some great maps. All right, let's find Chromo. Hey. Okay, let's see how this goes. And the map is going to be, hopefully not Itza again. We had a very traumatic engagement on old Itza. We are going to be on Borderlow Landing, which is definitely a much better Chowie map, I think. Here we are. And we're ready to go. June likely for 4th? Got it. I hate the melee armies rules in it. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Age of Sigmar never called to me. I really gave it a chance. I played in tournaments. I played in several leagues down in LA. I couldn't. Yeah, I don't know. It never tickled my pickle. Ooh, Warriors of Chaos versus Chowie. This is interesting. I don't really know what to expect here. All right. So, sounds good. Looks like we got a walk player doing well. He's 2-1 today, so on a pretty good run, it would appear. I'm just making sure they're on walk. It looks like that's going to be the case. All right. So that looks good to me. And what are we going to be experiencing here? I'm going to bring some cool stuff that I think is going to be good. And we do want to bring that, of course. Okay. So for the front line, we're going to bring... It's labor in time. It's definitely labor in time. Astro Chad could be viable here. I still think the big Bellator's character is probably the best bet. He's going to be very solid. And we'll bring 2 of these, my favorite units. This is probably my favorite unit on the roster for Chaos Dwarves. You're going to see it soon. Yes. The tournament's going really good. We're in round 4. A Hell Cannon. Hell Cannons in tabletop are really memey. Like, they're very powerful if they shoot, but every time you shoot them, you have to roll several dice. And if you fail your rolls, the demon possessing the Hell Cannon... Carl, I'll take a look at that after the stream. Thanks for the heads up. But yeah, every time you do something with them, basically, there's a chance that shit's going to go really bad. And the Hell Cannon's going to go charge into melee combat, which is really funny. Or sometimes it eats one of your crew members. Very, very good flavor, for sure. It's pretty funny. Do you believe in love? What other troopers would we want to bring against walk? I mean, it could have like a Festus build, like a Festus character blob on the middle could be pretty formidable, but I don't know. I'm not too worried about old Festus here. So we got you and you. Yes, I think that's going to be pretty good. So they got Rot Knights. Rot Knights are a thing that we have to respect. Put some respect on those Rot Knights. And let's get you and just did a little bit of this for some skirmishing. All right. I don't know what's going on for us. Maybe the apocalypse is coming. All the internet connectivity around the world is struggling. So they can't bring Pestigors and Zangors. It's going to be warriors of various types or marauders, right? So that is what we need to prepare for. I think we're adequately covered in that department. The pain trains are actually not bad against Warriors of Chaos. I think having one pain train is probably a good idea. Yeah, and cool. I think this is a good enough build. I think it's going to be adequate. So let's get a couple of you little sneaky gremlins and call it a day. All right. So this is a fun build. This is like a little bit of a flavor build too. So I think you guys will appreciate it. It's not going to be the sweatiest, but it does have some sweat elements mixed in. If only the Kadai Destroyer was a little bit better. It's just so janky. It's just very Jankimus Prime. Alright, so for you, let's throw in one of you guys. Looking fine. And then throw in these guys. Cool. That'll do, pig. That'll do. It's Y2K all over again. Oh my god. I remember being at a New Year's party on Y2K and like... as a kid. I think I was like 12, yeah. There was actually legitimately people who thought like the internet and all that was going to go. Yeah. Yeah, some Age of Sigmar models are amazing. I agree. I like, my power fantasy is that that effort had just been put into reinvigorating Warhammer Fantasy, but the thing about Age of Sigmar is it's a very good beer and pretzels game. It's very easy to learn. It's very simplistic, and of course it can be harder as you get to higher levels in play in tournaments, and you know there is a fair amount of competitive, I guess, elements to it. But it's very easy to get into, right? Whereas if you bring someone who hasn't played a tabletop war game in and try and teach them to play Old World or Warhammer Fantasy, and it's just like, oh my god, it's a lot. It's a lot. So I understand the pivot, right? It's a more accessible game. That's for sure. I've used Kadai Destroyers. The fact that I have a chance at qualifying for top 4 here, though, means I'm going to try and win. And the Kadai Destroyer is a very risky pick. Chromo's a good player, so yeah. I mean, obviously, we're 2-1, so we're playing somebody else who's 2-1 too, right? Okay, so the build, one of my favorite playstyles is just to have a bunch of laborers, and then you have some badass fire glaives shooting behind them. It's very fun. So we're going to do this and this. And we're going to get the fire glaives, and they can also protect your backfield from getting dove by, like, actual good units, cavalry and chaos knights and whatever. Magma cannons are really good here. I think against Warriors of Chaos, they can shoot the horsemen and also just put a lot of pressure on the army. So, 2, we're going to get our 1 Wolf Rider out here, and we're going to do it. I love Magma cannons. They're really good, and Chaos can't snipe you with cannons, so I can have the advantage here. Yeah, double turn is probably my least favorite part of Age of Sigmar. I think it's not fun. I understand you can play around it, but it's just like, I don't know. It just seems janky, if you ask me. Oh, man, internet's really being a wiener today, I must say. 4 and 5. All right. So here we go, baby. You expected a line of blasting charges? Chaos Orbs can't bring that many blasting charges. They can bring some. All right, so we got Valkia here, and we're going to go grab this point out there, and we're going to waddle up to the middle. And truly, I do mean waddle. Chaos Orbs are very slow. And you can see the meta, of course, is now grabbing the points quickly. I do like that. I think it's fun. It gets the game going. It gets the action going a little bit quicker here. So let's go see if we can mitigate that. Oh, that was a close one. We almost got you there. Almost got you. All right, so we're going to try and get that point. We're going to park you on the edge here. It's Valkia and a Metal Caster. Final Transmutation with Skull of Catan. So going to be trying to goon my lord here, basically. Yeah. This map has the dreaded pillar, though. It's very troll. Alright, so let's get this and this, but eventually they're going to have to come out from hiding one of these days. Alright, let's get a breath attack on them here, and unfortunately they are going to get the point, it looks like, unless I get there. Oh, I managed to stop them from capping the point. Great. So we got the breath attack. Valkia is going to get Spirit Leeched, because why the hell not, and we're going to keep moving up here. Keep our Wolf Riders up on the point here, so we did mitigate that cap, which is outstanding. Let's bring you forward. We just have to make sure we don't blob up, because if we blob up, we're going to have a bad time. A lot of Marauders with Great Weapons are on the way in. Valkia used her Demon Shield to mitigate that. Interesting. That's wild. Yeah, right. Cool. And now we need to get some like actual infantry in, so we're going to call in some Chowie Warriors just to help out a little bit. And we are shooting Valkia with the pistol, and Magma Cannons can start shooting here and here. So we're going to start blasting those guys. Meanwhile, we move up ever so slightly. Just try and value trade here. Valkia is getting poked a little bit, which is nice. We can take some Hobo Goblins, use them to defend back here if need be. And get these Chowie Warriors getting ready to party. And also, we probably need to get just a chaff unit on the back objective, just to make sure we don't lose it to some random shit. All right. So Valkia is getting hunted, and Magma Cannons can start shooting into the Marauders with Great Opens now. So let's do this, and let's go ahead and do this, and pull you guys back ever so slightly. Veiltor's character, he's almost ready to party. I think there's going to be a little bit of play on my back point, but I'm not sure. And cool. All right, so let's see what kind of demolish we can get with the Magmas. I really want to feast, and we're going to go jump those Marauders with my Veiltor's dude. And yeah, now the Warriors are on the way up. Oh, a little bit of sneaky here in the backfield. All right, so we're going to go do this. And we're going to attack here. And yeah, we need to value trade. Can't really afford to be losing my back objective here. And now we see a lot of horsemen coming out. So we should be able to counter them pretty effectively here with some good surrounds. So we're going to go push those. Veiltor's character has gotten in the front. And you can shoot Valkia. In the meantime, the Chaos Sorcerer is getting popped in the face. And the sneaky back cap here is very, very good. I do dig it. Alright, so let's move you up. Do this. Veiltor's character routing a lot of these guys off. Whoa, what the hell was that damage? Oh my god, something did a lot of damage there. I don't know what that was, but it was something nasty. And cool, we're getting shots there. Skull of Catan is on the way. The Magma Cannon is still very much online, so let's start shooting these guys. And keep chasing the horsemen. And keep chasing the horsemen here. We got you turned about face, and you guys can move up and fight. And the Bellator's character has done some good routing, but we need to get him back now, for sure. Alright, so let's get this, keep these fire glaives moving up, and we can shoot that sorcerer up in the sky. We're doing pretty good on value trading. Pretty much the entire Horseman Corps has been routed. Valkia is probably going to get one of these, but my opponent is going to lose all these Marauder Horsemen, so it's actually ends up being a respectable trade for us, I would say. Alright, so fire glaives, let's get this. Let's get you guys moving up here, and get this character to go and try and get you. We can Spirit Leech you in the meantime. And then we go down here. Alright, great. So the backfield has been stabilized more or less. Valkia is getting hunted. Those horsemen are getting chased, and we can get you here, and your fire glaives can start shooting those Chaos Warriors and park up on that point. Alright, so we did get hit with that big final transmutation, which is going to be nasty. Value trading's pretty even, though. My opponent playing very, very well. It's a very solid game, by the way. Very solid. We do have some horsemen randomly sitting back here. Let's get the fire glaives to knock them offline. One magma cannon straight up just outright died, which is not good for us. Do we have a pain train? I didn't bring a pain train. Let's get some blunderbusses just to mow these guys down really quick. And yeah, hopefully that will help. But yeah, the Bellator's character is actually getting whooped on a little bit. I don't know by what. By the Chaos Sorcerer? Oh, it's a Chaos Feral Manticore. Okay, that's what it is. Alright, I was wondering what that was.